What? Let me see. Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Shake Up. Oh my God, I fucking don't know if I'm gonna last today, but I'm gonna be on for a little bit. Oh my God, I feel like shit. Well, we'll see. Yeah, kind of. I'm a little late because I'm sick and because I know the first two races are shit. It's shit out there. Oh my goodness. Let me get this up. Oh. Let's see, am I signed in? Yes, I'm signed in. Yeah, all first time starters in the first race except for one. Yeah, not likely. I hope my ADW is working better today. Already I see it doing the circle of death. Uh-oh, wrong race, wrong race, wrong race. Let's see, the 15 is going to draw in there. No, no, that's a 16. I bet I just can get rid of all of these. We'll see. I could probably just move that up properly. What's up, Baldrick? Yeah, the problem is I don't do anything else, so. Yesterday was a really nice day with that bet, though. Look, I was proud of that bet. If I was still going to the track, I'd be driving to the track, and we'll see how I would have stayed. I would have still went. It's easier to crawl downstairs, but I'll see. If it's super boring and slow, I might. If I feel that bad, I might just bail. But I generally still play. I like money. I sound better. Fuck, I'm actually sounding worse today. I feel worse today. And if I don't play, I'll just sit there and watch L Show all day. So no matter what, I'm going to be fucking watching the races. So I got the form marked up. I didn't try to do a second track though. I had most of the work done. Tomorrow might be the day that I might just say fuck it. What's up, Jennifer? Though. Oh boy. Yeah. It's just work. I just trade one problem in for another problem. Bodrick says he still got to. I'll catch him. You liked the show yesterday? Yeah, I didn't get to check it out. I was having a good time. I always have a good time when I have guests on, though. I just never know how it, if people like the different show. What's up, Steven? Gary, how's it going? JW. The closest racetrack to me is Northville Downs. It's probably a solid half an hour away, though. Half an hour, 40 minutes away. All expressway driving. Oh, Maurice liked it too. Okay, you guys liked it. Aaron, what's up? Yeah, in fact, I think I should go back there and visit. I'm not even sure if they're still there. I'm not even sure if they're still there, really. They keep saying they sold the property and looking for new property. I have no idea what's going on over there. I probably haven't even been there in 5 years now or something like that. Michigan. I'm out here in Michigan. Well, they said they got live racing returning in 2024. Breaking news: the future of Northville Downs. Oh, that's what I got to read. The future of Northville Downs. That should be a dead link. It was a dead link. It was a dead link. Yeah, that sounded like a dead link. Future of Northville Downs. Yeah, I can tell you your future. I can tell you your future. There ain't none. Oh, you used to go there with your dad. Oh, nice. Oh, once he died, oh, sorry to hear that, but you rarely go back. Yeah. It's a harness track at night. During the day, they got simulcasting. For the most part, you could set up grenades all over the place and not hit anyone. Half the structures like closed down. you know, they got some reheated frozen lasagna there, or not lasagna, fettuccine on a Sunday. Yeah, they don't do much. Oh, they got a picture of them. Let's see the picture of the dining. They do got decent chili though. I'll give them that. They got decent chili. What's up, Jimmy? So CSM used to go there, really? What's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, but they keep saying they sold the damn place and are trying to move someplace, and I just fuck. I doubt it if they who knows? I have no idea. I mean, I barely understand how they're even holding on. I mean, sometimes their pools have less than a couple grand in it. What's up, Steve B? Yeah, I feel miserable though. Oh, he died back in it's been a long time, 2005. Let's see. Stephen Marshall, nice. Had a killer day at Fairgrounds in Oaklawn yesterday. Is the harness racing thriving there? Oh, it wasn't when I was there. I mean, maybe it made a comeback. Who knows? I remember hearing like 50 people got indicted for race fixing there. And the joke was there's only $3,000 in the pool. How the fuck do I break the law to split $3,000 amongst 50 people? I have no fucking clue. It's almost the same rant as if you're on the side of the road fighting a speeding ticket and getting upset because you got a speeding fucking ticket. I don't even consider you a fucking adult. You're a half man if that's your go-to. Dude, if you're a corrupt organization and there's 50 of you trying to split $3,000, you're a half-ass criminal. It ain't worth my fucking time. Yeah, supposedly they got busted, but it was never even worth reading. I think they busted like 50 people fixing races. Oh my God. Well, what does that come out to? Let's see, is that a felony and how much does that come out to? Let's see, $3,000 divided by 50. That's $60 a piece, is that true? And you know they don't get the whole thing because there's going to be someone that accidentally gets a part of it, so they're not even going to get the whole thing. Northfield Downs. That was Northfield Downs back in the day. Might have been Northfield Downs or Michigan. It could have actually been Michigan too. Because I'm pretty sure Hazel Park was bought by the mafia and given to the Taco family kids to run before it went under. Toco or Taco family? Math is math and Maurice. But that was the joke there when that hit the thing. We were like, what the fuck are they doing and who is it? I mean, you might as well. I mean, if you're fixing a race with that many people to split $3,000, you might as well on your side gig walk the roads and collect fucking bottles. you might as well get a spare cup and fucking go collect bottles while you're at it. Oh fuck. Oh my God. What's up, Q Savage? Named after your 4-year-old son, the 8-horse at Gulfstream. Born Noble? Born Noble, named after your son, huh? Let's see, Stephen, organized crime has gone downhill. Oh my God. Yeah, Coach L's been busy, man. That's why I can't take a sick day. If I take a sick day, fucking Coach L just fills in. He's like the ocean just banging at me. Let's see. This is a dirt race, so maybe I can root for the inside. But you guys know I'm have zero interest in a race like this. So first time starters, what's up? Jennifer, race 1 is a hard pass for Jennifer. I bet a lot of you guys, unless you're love the first time starters. I bet a lot of you guys are going to be off this one. Let's see, Airhands Dutch in the 3 and the 4. I can root for the inside here, I can tell you that. They're being dirt. Yesterday, I definitely thought the inside was good. Had that really nice score. And then I like that double play that I lost. At the end of the day, I like that play that actually I liked most of the bets I made yesterday. And my winning bet was about perfect. Coach L runs his show automatic flight mode most of the time. He's been at it this week, man. He's been on fire. 3 shows a day. I mean, fuck, I'm exhausted with what I do. I don't know how the fuck he has energy to do that many shows. And I was like, well, does he really have prep work? But then he's showing his notes of his picks. So it's different prep work from mine. But I was like, well, yeah, I guess he is doing prep work. He has a bunch of notes there. Let's see, how did they bet this? I think they got 2 horses at 6-5 here. Stephen Marshall's trying to work that blind. Oh, that blind 1, 2, 3 on the inside there. Right now, the 2 favorites are out there. 4 still looks like he could be a little interested in the 3, but we need these 2 first timers to get tired up front. That was Born Noble. Born Noble. He looks like he's pretty good now. Kind of hard to judge the track there with the 2 outside horses taking all the action. I'm probably just going to hope that it's still inside on the dirt today, but that one's hard to watch. Well, that's what I thought because I'm like, I got a lot of prep work, but dude, he actually, I'm surprised because, his handicapping style is way different from mine. But it's so speed figures and that kind of stuff. I'm like, well, would he have any notes? But no, he's showing his notes, so he's prepping. I'll give it to him. He's out there working. Q Savage, easy money. Jennifer's gonna go on a limb and says, Iran, big day today. Let's see, Attila. What's up, Attila? Who else slid in here? Let's see, CSM, I used to drive to Newcastle and bet simulcasting before Northville had it. Shit, I don't even know where Newcastle in Michigan? I don't even know where the hell Newcastle is. Newcastle? Let's see, they did split favorites, so does this exact end up being a little bit, maybe a little something or not really? Yeah, I mean, it's useful, probably 19-1, I guess. Oh, it's in PA. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's airhand. So yeah, that's why it's kind of hard. A lot of times to get a good idea of the bias, you got to know who's being carried. You got to be a decent handicapper. And, 8 and 6 are just 6 ransom races. I even had to make sure. And 8's just yeah, 6 had marks that made him look like, yeah, I got no problem with him being a favorite. And 8's just a first time starter from Todd Fletcher. So it's kind of hard to even say, oh, I think, you usually don't judge that, hey, I think the 8-5 on the outside got carried there. What's up, Lloyd? I don't know. I'm reading that. Dudes, you know, some of you guys got to be a little critical about what the fuck you read and shit. Please, please. I mean, people call me out, and I got the butt galls to play about you. Quit quoting these fucking legendary fucking players that wrote their own press. Oh my God, dude. Well, he wrote a book. He wrote a book. He wrote a book. Yeah, this is how it's done. This is, dude, be a little skeptical about shit, please. Just be a little skeptical shit. I don't mind people being skeptical about me, but Jesus Christ, none of those motherfuckers played in front of anybody for any amount of time. Self-proclaimed pick six kings. I mean, okay, whatever. Dude, I can tell you in 2 seconds why the ABC fucking method is so fucking trash. without even losing any sleep about how the ABC method is just shit. If you want to go somewhere, dude, make a betting line and then, because here's the thing, you draw your line, ABC, right? There's no way any of your group, okay, here's my A's, here's my B's, here's my C's, okay? I put them all on this line. There's no way the gaps between your A's are equal. You might as well make a betting line and stop being stupid. I don't even know how that's presented to anyone like, oh my God, that's great. That's the first thing. You might as well put a win percentage on it. Then you know, hey, okay, I really think this A, there's a big gap. You might have an A that you think has a 50% chance, and your next one might have a 25. That's a big fucking gap right there. Oh no, they both landed on the same line. Let's put it this way. Hey, I got a 3 to 5 as an A. I got a 3 to 5 as an A. And then I got 4 other horses that I think are A's. You know what? If you got a 3 to 5 on your A line and you got 4 other fucking horses that are A, this fucking 3 to 5 becomes a fucking throwout if you think there's 4 other horses that are on the same equal as your 3. It's just so stupid. And it's for the lowest denominator of gambler. It's just for the slowest. I'll get you a hockey helmet if you like the ABC method. It's like, I'll get you a drool bid. It doesn't even make sense when you really think about it. You might as well make a betting line. You might as well make a betting line. At least you'll know how big the gaps between your horses. After I just probably called a quarter of the people that watch this show basically drooling on themselves, Attila says, yeah, by the way, don't forget to hit the like button. Dude, I just want people to get better at this game, and I'm just fed up with being nice about it. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. You'd be so much better just making a betting line. Lloyd says that quote, yeah, show betting is absolutely, it's not a devastating tool. It's devastating to your bankroll. Oh my, it's bad. Show betting is bad. I know you're paying for safety. I want to watch some races. I want to have some good time. Hopefully, I think I'm gonna start feeling better today. But dude, last night after the show, I went right to bed. Didn't get up till probably 10 minutes before I jumped on here. I don't even remember if I brushed my teeth. No, Kiki was nice. She did go by me because I woke up with the worst sore throat. I don't know. I hope when I was passed out, she wasn't taking advantage of pegging me or something. But I woke up with the worst sore throat. She was a sweet girl and went and bought me some some spray. I mean, my throat was so raw this morning. Yeah, well, yeah. Show bet when you got a bridge jumper, but it's just in general most of the time it's just bad pass to go down. And the problem is just most people don't say that. Dude, like even me, like, dude, be skeptical. Please be skeptical when you listen to anyone talking about doing good in a gambling game. But Jesus Christ, please stop quoting books like those people had any kind of requirements to write a book other than they wrote a book. Kevin says, let's be honest, I'm hoping I don't want to get pegged that night. I mean, my real advice is be skeptical of everyone in the gambling community that says they can help you. That's my number one first advice out there. Be skeptical of anyone, everyone. Especially if there's some backdoor way into your pocket with it. This looks like chalk over here at the Duck. Oh yeah, that is 1-5, 1-5. CS Mush. Who is CS? Oh, CSM. See, you're messing with. Okay, you two love each other, I guess. And by the way, if you guys like those shows where I have a guest, fucking let me know if you guys really like them or if you guys are putting up with them. I definitely like them sometime. I'm willing to do, or I even thought about doing it like fairly regularly, like on a Friday, having it opened up. But I still just never know how those are really being taken. Order finish. Whoop, whoop, whoop. One regulatory. Yeah, I just think show betting's so wrong. It's just I can't even. You gotta allow yourself. This game, it's honestly about hits. And the funniest thing I think is you ask. So many horse players want to rip on non-thinking game like slot machines, but at least slot players understand that they're there for the big hits. Where I think a lot of horse players, man, they just come to the track and they just want to be involved and they just put on bets where they got to have 5,000 things go right to win any kind of money. I mean, Lloyd had two good opinions the other day, or not Lloyd, Al did, and then a whole bunch of safe bets. You'll just find it on everybody's plays that the good, going after something is more than because it helps you way more than the little crap that you hit. It just does. Yeah, Maurice, that's almost like I was thinking about doing it because I could bring that software on and almost like where people can come in and out where they're just even like only 5-10 minutes or a question or a comment or I don't know about a complete call-in show or just short. Maybe they really like a race. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I thought about it in the past, and it didn't seem like I put the question out there in the chat room, and it didn't seem to get really no responses. Really, what's up, Parsons? A bit better after a rough night. We'll see. When I fired it up, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do it. Right now, I think I just got the juices pumping right now. Yeah, but you would like maybe something like that, Maurice? Real short time on people. I don't like calling shows either, especially when it comes into people just jumping in to say, "Hey, I like the show." Long time listener. It's like I don't want that. But maybe it'd be like, hey, if someone really, or we see someone in the chat room, and we get into, sometimes we get in a handicapping discussion that could go somewhere. Lloyd says it's hard to concentrate with too many guests. Yeah, that was the first time I had two. We also had slow internet, so I was like really worried about that too. But one guest is plenty, so you'd prefer one guest? CSM like the back. See, and every time we get we get people. We get some like this, some doesn't like that. Like it's always never going to be a consensus, I guess. Maybe we got to get CSM and Jennifer on together. That'd be our pay-per-view event. I really liked the handicapping yesterday. Luckily, a lot of decisions for me were pretty easy yesterday. I don't know if I missed not having the betting board, but it was kind of I wasn't able to do that many betting boards yesterday. But I think I made 4 plays, and I think I liked them all. That last double, that was the proper way to play it. That 4-5, I didn't want to turn it around, and I'm not sure. I don't. I think I should have won that disqualification, but I really didn't care that much. And 7 was definitely the key in the first race at 12-1. And actually 4, if I included one more horse, probably would have been the only other horse that I could have thrown in. First time starter in that field. I don't really think any betting board in the races that I played would have made a difference, though. Maybe in the first race, I would have just realized, well, there's one other horse that I could use with that 7. And at 12-1, it would have been worth, getting him. But I probably should have realized that anyways. I knew the 2 and the 3 were throwouts. I had the 1, the 5, and the 6. I think 4 was the only horse that could have been there, but still. So I actually liked, I think Lloyd's been playing forever. I think Lloyd is a 30-year plus, maybe even longer. I think Lloyd's been around the block talking from Lloyd. Let's see, where am I at here? I got it. Was it? No, it looks like a 9-horse field. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little dazed. So we got lightly raised horses. Let's see. Are we on the turf today? I think I seen that we're off a turf. I think maybe the first 2 turf races. I don't know. I think there was something weird like that. Let me just see if we're on the turf this race. I don't like how they do this. No, that's the wrong thing I'm looking at. Race date changes at Gulfstream. Okay, second race we're off the turf. Fourth race we're off the turf. And I think as of now, the later races were on the turf. So the first 2, this race we should be off the turf then. Okay. Just the 2 and the 4. Thank you, Airhand. I already know that I probably wouldn't have been interested in this race, and that's probably going to stay. There's a little bit more to look at in this race than just everything being first-time starter. If they're making a big enough mistake, and some of the horses that ran, let's see, 3-1 on the 10 is not a big enough mistake. 5-1 on the 8's not a big enough mistake. I don't got to go digging on either of them two because those prices shrink in a field like this to me. 6 at 6-1, I probably would have him. Probably roughly, I guess if the horses that ran before 6, 8 and 9, 8 and 10, I would have the most points for. But yeah, other than that, I'm not interested in this race. Yeah, no, they're. I remember. I think I remember. I was watching Al this morning, and I think I heard him say they were off the first 2 races. That's the only reason why I even thought to check. Stephen Marshall, Elephant. Yeah, I mean the game's about jackpots to me. I think that's just going back to that. I don't know of any other gambling where guys say it's better than bank interest. I don't know if that's 100% a horse racing thing, but I don't think I've ever heard someone say that in other gambling games. Better than bank interest after winning a bet. I think you'd be looked at as, dude, I look at those people when they say that like they're fucking crazy. A probably I would lean towards probably looking for the lead. But it's you know it's just tough. He could just be a stalker, lightly raced horse, but he's looks like he's been pretty close to the lead 3 times. I mean, 10 could show more speed. Any first time starter could get the lead here. It gets to be murky, but if I had to guess, I'd say that 8's probably going to be on the lead or within probably 2 lengths. Oh, Lloyd's mid 80s until it started. So you've been playing a little bit. I know I started in 1990. I know it was the same year I graduated. That's the only reason why I know the year for a fact. I never went as a kid. Dal Roman said when he bets, he expects a 40% profit or better. I don't even know what that means. Is that long-term ROI or in a race? If that's in a race, I'd be like, that's a chalk eater right there. I would never set up a race to get 40% profit. I mean, think about it. It's less than even money. I don't think that. Yeah, if you end up at the end of the year with and it's better than bank interest, that's one thing. But setting up an individual bet to be better than bank interest is just fucking. It's terrible. Mac is a good handicapper. He had a nice. He liked that 11 that just missed. He said he fat fingered that double. He also had that exacta. He played that 4-5 exacta both ways. But then he said he spread in 2 races. That was the difference in his day later. It's kind. I wasn't able to write down a lot of our bets and shit. Sometimes when I have a guest, I write both of our bets. I don't know why I didn't quite wasn't quite doing that. Oh, long term that'd be yeah, that 40% long term is huge. Think about it. Fucking casino games don't even have 40% long term profit. So basically, he's saying for every dollar he bet, he's getting $1.40. No one wants to call him out for being Yeah, he had that 11 that ran. I mean, that 11 got beat by a 16-1. He was got second. Like I said, he was on that 412 or not 412, that 4-5. That was a favorite with 5-1 or 12-1. I'm trying to think what else was going on. Remember, I was kind of under the weather and having a hard time focusing. I don't know if he played the race that I hit. Because that's when I brought gas on. So it got like really I remember when I was putting in that bet, we were all talking over each other at that time. Let's see, 11 gets the lead, 8 stalking. Really don't have a problem here with anything. So 11 was a first time starter. Oh, Stephen Marshall used to work for the Lakers. Oh, nice. Let's see. Uh, 10 was a horse that ran and just looked okay. I don't remember who the 7 was, though. 7's the first time starter. That makes sense that I don't remember who the 7 was. 7, 10. I'm not sure who got third. It's like 9-2 over 2-1. Wow, one took quite a bit of action. One was the co-favorite there, huh? I glanced at him and I thought the better horses that ran before was probably going to be the 10, the 8, and I think it was the 6. I'm not sure who got third there. Jerry, what's up, Jerry? 5 got third, 3 got fourth there. So who was a 5? Was 5 ran one race. Okay. Oh, and 3 ran 3 races, but yeah, he looked harder to get to, I guess. Yeah, Lloyd does no homework. What's up, Gas? Oh, no problem, man. I enjoyed having you on. Weaver juice. Oh, Lloyd was going from Lansing to Detroit, really? Oh, DRC. Lansing to Detroit, that was a pretty good, what was that, about 40 minutes, something like that? Yeah, no one wants to point out years ago, horse racing did better when it was regional, meaning tracks used to have to be built and you only had a radius of what people were willing to drive. Dude, can we just fire every executive at a racetrack today, please? When you realize shit like that, horse racing actually did better when their reach was less. When you had to physically go to the track, and some people ain't gonna drive farther than a half an hour away. Some people would be willing to go an hour, but the farther away from your radius, it gets less and less people. Now they're available. Now you can play statewide, countrywide, maybe even worldwide, and it's less than what it was when it was regional. And you think these guys are smart? What's up, Kanzook? Oh no, I can't. I can't look at the Christ book. I did the ABC ticket. It's just so. I already know how stupid it is without even thinking about it for 2 seconds. You actually like it? You'd be so much off better making your betting line. There's no way to tell how big your gap is between your even your A's. Yeah, but no, I do know that Christ is not a handicapping book. It's just a betting book. And I don't even have the problem with people making multiple tickets ABC. Here, I hear my ticket construction book is so much easier. Look at your keys, and your keys tell you what you can use. It's that fucking simple. Oh, it was an hour and 10 minutes away. Yeah, it was. Yeah, dude, fucking driving to Northville is a pain in the ass when you have a really bad day. Oh, well. That must make it a little good. So maybe I'm not. I don't need. I don't read books anymore. I guess if things start going bad, and I'll have to read a book. But I've heard enough people and seen enough people of demonstrating videos, and I'm just looking at it, going, how is that good? Well, yeah, but you understand that. I understand the goal, but you don't need an ABC system. First of all, as soon as you know that you should have put in a single pick something ticket is the dumb way to go. You should be on multiple tickets. Then it's just deciding which is your key. Like if I had time to put together tickets, they're easy to put together. Someone, give me a pick four. Give me your contenders in a pick four. I'm too sick to think about it. Give me. Do we got a pick four sequence or a pick three sequence right now? I can construct a ticket off of anybody's opinion and save money. I don't even need a good opinion. Once you know how to construct a ticket, you just construct the ticket. Where's someone's sequence? Someone give me a goddamn sequence. Let's see, 10 would have came off the pace, and who won that race? 7 won that race. First time watcher, what's up, man? Mr. Right or Wrong, what's up? Bodrick says, that costs are. No, I'm serious. Someone give me a goddamn sequence. I'm too sick right now to look at a real sequence. But Mr. Right or Wrong just hit the trifecta last race. Nice job, and welcome to the show, man. Like, technically, once you know how to make tickets, right? You should be able to take anyone's group of numbers and understand what's good there and where they should be. Like once you understand where they're at, like I don't even need to agree with their horses, but it's almost like handicapping is subjective pricing. But then once you get to what you're going to use, betting it comes into do's and don'ts that you can and can't do. And then it's just variance in your freaking opinion. What's up, Motor? Dude, I'd probably get more interest if we did a horizontal ticket. It just takes me so damn long. Let's see if I got time here. I just don't have time to do the betting line and everything. All right, this might be the first race I can look at though. What we got? 7 horses here. Let's see. We do got 2 favorites in this race. Quite big too. Trying to get focused here. Let's see, the 5 horse. I got an early pressing day 4 races ago. Would have been a closer, average, average, average. Like the asterisk comes back, average, average, average. Another torpedo route. I kind of missed that. Well, wire to wire at press down, a 1 race sample, and then last race match strides with the fastest winner on an early pressing day. I probably my biggest problem with him is just probably price. Let's see, 3's the other favorite. Three's like the same. They're both kind of. I don't have a problem if either of them win, and I think the biggest problem is the price. One I don't have a real problem with either. Probably should just be a little bit higher price. I probably agree that about 5 to 1. I think 2 should even be longer. I got him on a stalking day, being too slow yet last race to do anything off a layoff. Before that, he was off a long layoff. He'd have to really benefit off that rest and kind of run the best of his career. I'd probably take a really hard stand against him. And he's just coming from a circuit that I don't have marks on over there West Coast. I just don't have marks on him. I probably right now. I'm trying to decide if I think he's about a 5% or not a 5% or a 15% or a 10%, or I'm not even sure how much I care right there. And 7's coming from Woodbine. 7 should be long, but I think he has value at 18 to 1. Oh yeah. No, John. Don't get me wrong. I'm not ripping on construction and trying, because actually, I've done some things cutting down my tickets that made a huge difference from what was good. So I'm not anti-ticket construction. And I haven't read his book, but whenever I see the ABC system, as soon as I see the ABC system, I'm like, but yeah, talking about making smarter tickets, that's how you see someone's skill in the game, really. And it's just You know, like if you see something that's a very flaw, even though it's better than something. Okay, so right now you got a lot of people doing something that's just completely wrong with the caveman approach and paying like these, silly things, and you know that's wrong. So, you get someone putting up this system that's, it is an improvement, but it's like, God, it's low level thinking. It's like so low level thinking to me. But it is better than most of the discussion that we're getting. So a lot of people are looking at it going, wow, this is really great. And it's only a little bit better, in my opinion. And I'd rather just shit on the little bit of better and go even right to even what's better. And really, it's just deciding what is your keys and what you can do in any sequence. It's the same for doubles or exactas. Once you get the pricing and once you get there and know what your keys tell you everything you could do. You don't need to have all this extraness. Because you know what tickets are going to pay good. So if you're paying for A, and then after the race you go, hey, I lost money and I'm hoping it pays enough. That's not horse racing fault. That's like the player's fault. That's a lack of skill. It's almost, I make the joke, like, you know how to tell that horse players are the stupidest gamblers on the planet is just look at the jackpot tickets. Because when you really think about the jackpot wagers, there should only be one wager that is so stupid if people are trying to win the jackpot that pays out, and that would be a complete A ticket, because everyone would be saying, no one can possibly hit the jackpot with an A ticket, except those jackpots are being built with those tickets. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ticket. Like, so when you have your friends sit down and they're like, hey, I'm gonna handicap this sequence and I'm really gonna put together a ticket I'm like, dude, you almost don't even have to handicap those tickets. If you don't got a ticket that you can look at and say, fuck, I got 20 to 1s, I got 10 to 1s, I got this, I got a shot to take the whole pool, you shouldn't be in the fucking race. What, you think you're gonna get the whole pool on a favorite, second choice, favorite, third choice? But that's how people play it. Like, in theory, no one should fall for the pick six tickets. No one should fall. There should be not a single person that's dumb enough to say, you know what, that's a good idea. But yeah, but it is. But I will say it's better than. We just got a lot of bad information in horse racing. I mean, the content is really bad for everything about learning anything, really. Let's see, I got lost on this betting line. I got lost where I'm at. Stephen Marshall says that's how he plays his tickets. Like, that's the goal. If you're. Well, yeah. There's probably, because even a little bit right and a little bit wrong. Like even the worst players does some things right at some times. Like, I even say that a lot of guys that never hit anything or never can turn a little bit of money into big things, their handicapping opinion is not that far from getting there. It's tickets and then fear. Like, dude, I'm one of the guys that are out there that say once you learn how to handicap to a degree, you're probably not as bad as your results once you got past thinking about the betting. Like there's not much difference. Like, you know, your good players don't hit any more tickets than your terrible players. Your good players get more out of them or a higher average mutual. So there's always, I know I come across as an asshole and that, but honestly I want people to get better and I want people to get better quicker. And it just gets funny when we argue too much. Like, I never turn things around. I always turn things around because now you're just arguing about how far you go. And there is a point where it gets to be too far, and then there's probably a point sometimes where it gets to be too narrow, where you could have had a real hit, but you're too narrow and you can't be hard headed that way either. Those favorites would kill you faster than a bullet. But yeah, if you guys are new, take what I'm joking and aggressive talking because I'm that tough love kind of guy. The best I got out of trainers are the trainers that hurt me the most, kind of deal. Honestly, so far, all I really got is I think seven has a little bit of value. I probably think six is a little bit of overlay. I still haven't decided on the eight. Overall, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I'll split the difference on the eight. I keep thinking between 15% and 10%. I'll go with 12%. And then I still think these are the big three. I'm not really going to divide them because if I bet this race, I think it's still relying on the same horse to do anything here. I think seven's the only horse that would keep me interested in well, I guess technically seven or nine. Or I'm sorry, seven or six. I'm gonna write down what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure it looks I'm not I got a feeling it looks like it's too much, too many combinations for what I want to do in this race. Yeah, I already I don't even like how that's starting to form right there. And I do think it'd be hard to keep all three of those horses, the one, the three, or the five. I do think one of those three horses should have a pretty, pretty huge chance to win the race. I don't like this race. Let's see, Steve B with the no bet. Now, like, see here in a betting line, like if this was a sequence where I'd be doing it, when I got a betting line, right? Let's see, I got this a little bit high right here. Is that where I'm at? Yeah. Like right here, I believe that one, three, and five has a high 75%. And on those odds, like I wouldn't have anyone other on the A line really, but none of them are really good. And I'd be looking like, well, if I use these three horses, got a 75% chance to win. I would have to go to the one horse. It's easy, only one event. You know, to me, I'd be doing that than ABC, where a lot of these people just got ABC. And really, you know, if this is my opinion in this leg, it doesn't do me any good to play all three of those in a pick X kind of ticket, anyways. Steve B's rooting for the one here. Favorites are okay. Yeah, I mean, favorites are. I mean, yesterday I had a really nice hit off of the favorite. I just had value that I could pair them up with a 20 to 1 and a 15 to 1. I play a lot of favorites. What's wrong is when you just have tickets like here. I mean, the worst ticket I can make here, even though I got the highest percent of it happening, the worst exact I could possibly make is this. That's the worst ticket I could possibly make. Oh no, it's 135. I wrote the wrong number there. Any of those, yeah, I think it can win. I think it has the best shot to being there. And even if I'm right, it's not going to pay anything to cover how many times I'm wrong. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. I'm getting fucking drunk. But that'd be the worst possible exact I could come up with. What's up, Boater? Only 20 likes? I'll keep insulting people. I'm going to try to keep insulting. Oh, 8 did get the lead here. Oh, and 8 ended up being a bit of an overlay there. Speed of the horse. What's up, man? How do you wait a minute? How do you find first time starters without buying the racing form? Is it possible? I'm not sure. I mean, you can go to your ADWs, and if their running style's not available and they don't have any speed figures, they would be a first time starters. But I don't know why you'd want to go. I don't know why you'd want to go that route, though. How do you find first time starters? Or do you mean how do you find first time starters? No, you're saying how do you find first time starters without buying the racing form? Oh, John, you've been using it on your phone? And right here, I mean, I got a good betting line, but that's the worst ticket I could have made. And it's a winning ticket. That's just going to be a really good no bet for me there. And like this, you know, if you get all three of, let's just say you ended up with all three of these horses on your, you know, your A line. You still, there's no, I mean, no smart player of any kind, unless he's just XYZ in the other legs, could possibly ever think. There's no time ever where you would say, give me the 1, the 3, and the 5 to win. Give me all three of them to win, but people are going to do that in their other tickets. Yeah, 6 and 7 didn't run at all. I do like the betting line there, though. Betting line was good enough to keep me completely out of that race. no problem, Ross. You're always welcomed here, man. Hopefully everything's good with you, man. Let's see. Jennifer likes the one at Tampa Bay. Let's watch Tampa Bay. I got a lot of time, by the way. Only one track today. So far, that was the first race I was able to handicap, but just not worth betting there. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show, but that's what I'm doing on the side. I will sit out of races. I am exhibiting skill by being able to sit out races that just aren't good. And here's a scenario where, yeah, I like the trifecta. I like the first three winners, and there's nothing there for me. It's a ticket that starts no payouts that are good enough for me to hit anything. So there's tickets that I can actually get to that I want no part of. Oh. Let's see. Jennifer says the next race at Aqueduct is a huge pass. Your one's at 7-1. Nice price on your one at Tampa. Oh, sitting out of races are a real skill, man. I mean, fuck. If people complain about, and you should complain about takeout, but man, at least control the shit you can about your links. I mean, takeout sucks, but fuck, your leaks, trust me, your leaks are way worse than the other way. Voter, what's the jockey's name? First name at GP? What do you mean? What's the jockey first name at Gulfstream Park? There's a lot of jockeys. I know you're trying to get me somewhere, and I'm not sure where you're trying to get me. Not sure where you're trying to get me. Is that the Murphy? The winning last race, maybe? I don't know. Five should get the lead at Tampa. Yeah, looks like he got it. Oyson? I don't know how to say that. I don't get the joke. Murphy? I don't get the joke. Oyson? Oyson? I don't get the joke. You guys are messing with me, but it's over my head right now. Oh, John, I got it for Windows. John, I got it on Apple and Windows. And I think even the one I sent you, I even think that you can export that. If you're able to open up the Apple one, you should be able to export that. Yeah, I think this is what if you're working off of that, I think all you got to do is go here. If you're able to open it, if not, ask for the other one. Just go File, Export, and then do it as an Excel, and I think that's how you get it to Windows. Three five two nine 3529 over there. Unless I read that wrong. Or if not, hit me up and I'll send you the other one. Oh my god, my head. Anyone got a play over here at the Duck? Oh my goodness. And I think this race over here at Gulfstream is also going to be off the turf. Let's see. CSM says no bet for him over there. Oh, I got it 4-5. Looks like a short field. Oh, Paul sees a big picture of handicapping and betting. And my betting actually took off this year. Just me pressing. I can't believe I wasted all those years not pressing. Like that exacta yesterday. I hit that exacta 20 times before. All of a sudden, I'm able to hit exactas 80 times. I said I was going to do that, for the same budget. I paid to turn it around, but I said I was weighing it 4 times with the favorite on top. 4 times more. So for every 20 times that I play the exact, I'm playing the exact the other way for $5. Where before I would have played it equally. That allows me to have it more times the right way. And then refusing to add. I thought about doing that. So I like the 5, the 1, and there was still another horse that I was worried about, the 3 horse. And a lot of times I do that 3 horse box. Which, even if I do it for $10, it's another $60. Where I refuse to do that in that race, and I just moved that money back to playing that's pretty much a single combination. I mean, I'm playing it 5 times the amount. Now, I could have did it better without turning it around at all, but to me, that would have been wrong. And I got, just thinking like that, I got so much more out of that same opinion than I normally would have got. I would have got that for the same 800 before. Now it's, now I'm getting four times that on the exact same hit. And people don't think that matters for roughly the same amount of money. $200 to get you $2,400. Where the other way I would have just spread a few, playing for that exact. Dude, I might have did that extra exacta for $20. That would have been 120 of it. And it's the exact same opinion. And it didn't look sexy because my hits have not been looking as sexy as they have in the past all the time. But it was just as sexy as hitting a giant, 20 or 100 to 1 exacta for $20. Just thinking about what you really need. Let's see, Steven with the boom. Okay, let's see where Gulfstream is. We got 10 minutes in the start handicapping over there. And what did that exacta pay? That exacta had to pay like $4, right, in the last race. I'm surprised it paid $9. Double paid 16. Going to fourth race, so far I've made no plays. Really, first two races weren't even really handicappable for me. Let's see what we got. No, we don't have a full field here. And if you're new to the channel, this is my handicapping opinion over here. I'm putting them in percentage, but it doesn't necessarily mean who I'm betting or if I'm betting. I'm not paying retail as the goal. I don't pay retail. I get overpaid or, well, I try, or I have or I lose. But I never want to get underpaid based on my opinion. Let's see. So, does it look like we got 6 horses there? Okay. 4, 5, 6. 6 horses. What's up, Gary? What, are you changing your name every day lately? Get lucky, get paid. What's up, man? I know that's you. I figured out who it was the other day. You're just changing your name all the time. Hey, mofo, you're going to run out of devices, man. You're going to run out of devices. I have to remember all those damn passwords. What's up, man? How's it going? Let's see. This is not the prettiest looking betting board. Not a pretty betting board at all. I mean, you don't even got to be a handicapper to know that the 6 or the 9 has to do something else. This race doesn't have much steam in it. Let's see, 25,000, and it's a mile. Let's see, we'll start with the 7 because he's a favorite. Let's see, 5. I'm just glanced by. Coming over there from Europe. I have no way to rate these horses, so he already makes me not love the race. Why didn't I look up the? Oh, I didn't look up the 6 because those are almost a year old. That's going pretty far back. They don't look like terrible races, but it's not about handicapping his races. It's about is he right or not. Let's see, 7 is the favorite right now. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. Okay. Comes back, another bad rail. Had the 3-hole, so I like the asterisk there. Big improvement. Comes back and wins running against the early pressing day. So winning against the bias, I got no problem. I probably don't have a problem with this. And then this is just a 1 race sample. So I really don't have a problem with him other than probably the price. What's up? Zero Contrast. How's it going, man? Eight. I have no problem with the 8 being around 3-1. What is this 9? Starship Allura. What level is this? Wait a minute. What level is this? 25,000. Why is she 11-1? I don't think she should be 11-1. Six, I'm not going to trust that the 6 is right for me. Come in, ran 2 nice races, won, later off for almost a year. I just need a bigger price. If she wins, I don't have a problem with it. It's just she's not for me. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. I think 6 is the horse that I take the strongest look against. I guess it's looking like 9 would be the best thing I could get to. And these 3 horses, I don't really care all that much. And I'm probably not even willing to separate these 3 horses. If I bet this race, 9 would have to be my key. 9 would have to get first or second, or I'm not interested. Yeah, Saturdays. Sometimes Saturdays, I don't like Saturday cards, especially in the summer with all the stakes races. I'm with you, Ross. I'm not always crazy about Saturday's cards for some reason. Sunday's cards, I don't mind as much, but Saturday, I'm with you. I don't even think it could be the 3 horse. Let me just write down what I'm thinking, even though I really don't think I'm interested. And really, it's just leaving the 6 out. I just don't like the layoff, but it's not even saying much there. Nine's the only horse that I could even consider for the win. These are just the areas where I think I could go. I got a feeling it'd have to be pick one of the two keys, and I'm not even sure three's a good key. And I think I might even be having everything but the six in there. I don't even think, other than me knowing that I'm keying off the five. I don't even think it's all that great of an opinion. Yeah, I definitely don't like how that looks. Although I think I can make it better by just going with the nine. Let me just see if these are priced in where it's too much for that. Is it too much for that? Dude, actually, these are paying way better than I thought. I might do a little poke here. I'm not going to key off of both. Dude, it's pretty much 9-all. Do I really take a stand against that? Let's see. It might just be a 9. It might just end up being a 9-all with press tickets. It might just be a 9-all with press. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I think I play it that way. Come on. A 9 with the 5 and the. I'm not going to do a win bet because I'll have the exacta. If I'm right, I'll have the exacta if the 9 wins, so I don't really need to add on. This is just a poke for me, anyways. Did I learn anything from the guest? No, they suck. No, I'm joking. I don't learn anyone from anyone almost. I don't know. I don't learn too much. I like having guests on. What's up, C Money? I've already had them both on, so it wasn't. We were just playing. It wasn't really talking too much about anyone's thoughts about handicapping structure or anything like that. I don't really learn from people, I guess. Oh, I didn't want 9 to be dead last year. I can tell you that. Boy, I thought he'd give me a stalking trip here. He does get to be a closer probably 50% of the time there. Yeah, he does. They're still going decent though. 23 and 4. I thought maybe that'd be that's faster than I thought it was gonna be. I just don't like the 9 being that far back right now. Come on, 9. I need you to follow this. I gotta go bathroom. Oh. No, only you click dimes. Yeah, you should have been. I agree. Who is that? Nah, 9's gonna get third, I'm pretty sure. Who is that in the white hat? Oh, that's probably a 5, I'm guessing. Probably 5 or 8. 5. What's up, C Money, though? Oh, 9 didn't even get third. I thought 9 got third. 5, 7, 3. Oh, 3 took a lot of late money. Yeah, 9 has to run first or second for me there. Other than that, I don't want to be involved in that race. Who did I have as the press exactus? 5 and the 8. 5 and the 8 were the press tickets. Okay. Took a little bit of a poke there. Five seven looks like 16 to 1 exacta. I say what Tampa got going on so far today. Anything at Tampa? God, I itch. Tired, man. How's their prices been? So far, there hasn't been too much at Gulfstream. That wasn't a bad race last race. Yeah, that was. Tampa hasn't been blowing it up exactly. Let's see, Fairgrounds. We got 0 minutes or 4 minutes their first race at Fairgrounds. Let's see, they didn't know how the shake works on a claim. Oh, we did it yesterday? Or is that a different show? I know we were talking about a little bit about it yesterday. But we knew. I knew it was a shake or a drawing or something like that. I knew that. Change is good? Why would change be good? Change is not good. If you got an edge in a gambling game, you got to make them make you change. You don't have to look for anything else until things aren't as good as they used to. And I've had to do that for different angles. Guy, I know what I'm ready to release my thing. I'm ready to change my show title, by the way. I'm ready to get rid of that shake up. Let me like myself. I like myself. Oh, we got 29 likes now. I liked myself. A little self-love going on in the chat room. Steve, be a little self-love going on right now. I'm gonna break my arm patting myself on the back. Jennifer, I'm gonna get you on, Jennifer. You carried the show. Oh man. I couldn't tell how often we were going out or not. I was wondering if it was buffering on you guys. I know I was having internet connection issues yesterday. I had to restart it. Although I didn't have to open up a Twitch chat room, but the software kept crashing where I had to restart it. But every time I jumped back on it, was like they lost me, and I guess the show kept going. Let's see. Stephen Marshall likes a 135 over there at the fairgrounds. Gas likes the 2 over there at Aqueduct. The biggest thing for me this year, the biggest thing I want to do next year is the only thing I want to change is paring down even more. That's the only fucking thing. Oh, and if it's not over 30 to 1, if I can't press it to the max, I probably don't need it. I think that'd be another breakthrough. Would be my guess. Let's see, 4 won the race. Like a wire-to-wire job over there at Fairgrounds, 4-2. That's probably the biggest thing I want to do, though. And maybe just depending on it won't be an overall thing. It's probably an overall thing, but it might be those save money. Those save money last minute. I can go this direction too. I think when I rewatch a lot of the shows, I find sometimes I add quite a few of extra bets later that make my ticket considerably worse. I need to keep going the other way. And that's why I was so proud of the bet I made yesterday. That was a huge hit. I was tempted to do that extra 3 horse box, and I said, no, forget it. I'm not doing it. Ah, look, you don't understand a poke bet. So when you guys, okay, so the definition of my poke bets used to be different because combinations used to be more. Dude, that bet that I did yesterday was only $200. $200 to me is considered a poke bet, depending on how much of combinations. So, you know, you got to be looking at the amount of combinations. You know, we had another ticket the other day that I hit quite a few times, where it was a single exacta box and a straight exacta. No, I didn't play that for $5. If my normal poke bet could be 100, 200, 120, no, I'm catching that goddamn exacta for, I think I caught that exacta for damn near 100 times. So a poke bet is only me betting amount of money that I think the race is worth. Before it used to, when I started with more and more combinations, you know, they might have been $5 combinations. Well, yeah, no, things been changing big time on that front. And I kept saying it, but people are like, all they want to do is hear the poke side of it. Nice call, gas, 8-1 on that winner. And fuck that ticket, I got disqualified off of that 25-1. Shit, that was a race that I went after. That was a huge bet. I just got disqualified off of that. So yeah, poke bets is me just putting an overall amount, and then the amount is being divided by combinations. So you know, back then, you know, when I said $5 minimum, you know, I might have had a $16 or 16 base punch ticket. You know, $5, that's $80 right there. Fuck, I get it down to 2 or 3 combinations now. It's just taking that same $80 and dividing it by 2 or 3. So even though it's a, you know, I'm saying it's a poke bet, it's not playing like a poke bet. Mm-mm. No, you're wrong. Poke bets were always the initial cost. I'm looking at combinations. Nuh-uh. You've always been wrong. I always say I don't play combinations for less than $5. You're wrong about that. It's an overall cost. So, you know, I'm looking at combinations. I'm always looking at combinations when I do the cost. You know. Well, I don't lean on Gulfstream too much. That's like I go to work because that's where my job's at. And my data keeps telling me I got the biggest advantage at Gulfstream. I mean, it's where I want to play the most, and it's because I want to play the most. It's because it's good, unless it's chalk. Unless it's chalk. Yeah, and even back in the day, I mean, $5 just a minimum. I mean, if I thought if I had 10 combinations, but a poke was $100, it would have been paid for 10. It's always price divided. It was just a general rule. That's the less I go. But no, less combinations, even a poke bet, it's I could have it a ton of time. Let's see, we got a 6 horse field in 5 minutes. Gulfstream, you usually want to be on the inside. I haven't really seen the dirt, and they're probably drying out. You always got to worry about that drying out causing a change. Let's see, these are. That's not. Oh, okay. This is a stakes race. I was ready to say these are kind of solid little horses right now. I got to look up a few things. Does look like it's a short field though. And I got to get outside of the main 3 horses that are taking on the action here. Let's see. I mean, I don't mind the marks on him. He's the 1 horse. It just feels like he has to do a little bit better. It feels like he has to improve. I am going to have to look up that too. He's running on the inside. Right now, I'm not really sure what I think of him. What kind of price is he? 7-2. Let's see. Coming off a bit of a layoff. Inside early pressing day. I got him average, fastest winner of the day. Let's see, I knew I had another Kentucky horse I need to look up. Let's see, 11-18. Would have been running against the bias. Still ran kind of the same race. He would need the outside to be okay after a rain, I think. He just keeps running his same race. 9-5. Nostalgic. I'm not blown away one way or another. Inside's usually where I want to be. let's see, 1 is quite a bit cheaper, although the inside helps, but yeah, 1 would have to be pretty long. 3 might be the best horse on the inside, but his lack of speed. Oh, that's Mary Quite Quinteri. I'm not even looking at these names. I don't really think there's anything here where I see tickets that are anything worth having, really. This just looks like it's going to be. I'm leaning towards that. I don't think this race pays anything. I don't think there's any way I'm outside the box here. Let's see, I got this horse running against inside bias. So I do got an excuse that day. But man, still feels like she'd have to improve quite a bit. I'm going to say I agree with the 2 favorites. Let's do a betting line here. I think I could do a betting line, but I think the betting line just keeps me out the damn race. Yeah, I don't even think 1's probably just priced right. 2, 7-2 on the 2 is over bet, but I'm giving him a better chance than the 1. 3, other than lack of speed, I think 3 should be the favorite here. 4, I'm not sure. 4 can. If the problem is I can't look up this race and excuse this race. 4, if 4 got some value, it's just a little bit. I'll go with that. Yeah, 5 I think is probably priced about where he's a little bit, and I think these 2 horses are the 2 that are the most likely winners. And I think I'm okay with that price there, and I just don't think I'm interested in this race 1 bit. So I got both of them pretty close at to 3-2. I would probably favor in my head the 3 horse just because the inside's usually where I want to be, but his beatable condition is horses just get in front of him. I don't see any real speed. 1, 2, 5, or 6, none of them look that trustworthy to me. Oh no, 1, 2, 4, 5, none of them look that trustworthy. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. Let's see, Gas likes the 4 here. You're getting quite a bit more than what you're demanding. Let's see, Steven likes a 246 exacta box. 246, okay. Uh, yeah, I don't know who can bet who and what. I don't even know who, Steve, who can bet on what the ADW at what states. I imagine they're a U.S. based company, but I have no clue if Twin Spires is offered in Canada or anywhere else. I probably think they're not. I think Canada got a single ADW there, from what I understand. And it's not called Twin Spires, is what I think I know. I think Josh tells me there's only one company in Canada and nothing else. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't get my facts from the most reliable sources all the time. Yeah, I mean, there's probably workarounds everywhere these days. Oh, Steve, why would you want to be on Twin Spires? You're a Canadian. You don't want to. You don't want to be going through America where they gotta tax you unless they know that you're. I don't know how that works. I just know in Canada they don't take taxes and fucking that's better than a rebate if you ask me. Well, if you win, it's better than a rebate. If you don't, you get the rebate, and if that makes you profitable, you get taxed on top of it. I know some people can't even understand why would a good player really even want the rebates when it's a dark side of the economy. I understand. CSM, I'm keeping my mouth shut from now on. I'm not saying nothing else about taxes and gambling and where you want to play at. Yeah, if you guys don't pay taxes in Canada, trust me, you don't want to play through an American company. Us bastards, if you're lucky enough to win, you still got to pay taxes. That might move you back. Let's see. Three was a horse I gave the best shot to. Yeah, I thought the four was going to be able to hold him off, but 3-4, 3-4-2. Like my betting line there. What? It also keeps me out. By the way, this pick five, it has to be garbage, right? This is a pick five that no one in this chat room should own, right? Was there anything of any value today? Unless it was a perfect ticket and it was a slam. I don't think anyone else, I don't think anyone can have this pick five in the chat room, right? Yeah, $4 horse in the first race. That doesn't sound like you guys. Yeah, $11 horse in the second race helps. But I got a feeling that's by far the biggest price of the day. Then a $6 horse and almost the only three horses that were bet. Yeah, this does not look like a pick five that you guys should have. Then another $7 horse. And then it's going to be closed out by a 6-5. If someone in the chat room they're telling and they have this ticket, they're either telling me it's a slam ticket or they're brand new to the channel, one or the other. I, Mike, I can handicap my audience. it's either a slam ticket or they're new to the channel. I don't like slam pick fives, playing chalky, but it is, it would be a multiplier. It just to me, it just doesn't give you any room to, it's God, you got to be really, really good. Like there's almost no room or error when you have a ticket like that. And you do it all the time. But I guess if that's a slam ticket, wait a minute, is this paying more than I think? Wait a minute, why is this actually paying decent? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh no, the pick four is paying 100. Okay, I thought that was for 50 cents. Actually, to be honest, the pick five is paying more than I gave it credit for. I will say that the pick five's. I'm actually surprised it's paying 3.44 for a dollar. I thought it could have been way worse than that, to be honest. And actually, if you got that where it was a slam ticket, that's probably actually could be a pretty decent score. I poo-pooed it right off the bat. I'm actually surprised. I actually think that paid fairly okay for that. Why would it actually pay that? Why do I almost feel like it overpaid? Hold up, I want to see that sequence. Hold up, I'm curious. Oh, the first race, the favorite was. I could see people spreading in that race. First race was a favorite, and there was two favorites there, and they were both first. Well, one of them was a first-time starter. And second race, that horse. So they had a couple first-time starters that might make it a trickier, maybe. Who won the third race? Who won the third? That was a race where all that was bet was the three horses in the try, right? Yeah, I think that was that was the $11 try. So maybe people weren't using them all too, which would actually be better for the people. No, no, but yeah, but Mike, but if you're profitable and you never pay taxes, trust me, the IRS is knocking on your door. Pay for a house, pay for a boat, pay for a car, don't pay your taxes, and say I never hit a payout at the racetrack. I don't and say this: I don't work, and I never hit the radar of being 600 to 1 or whatever the new thing is. And trust me, they're going to say, you dumbass, you were supposed to pay taxes and declare those winnings in the U.S. That's just the threshold that the track is going to give you a WG form at the track and make you sign. But let's just say someone goes to the track every day and they win $200 a day and they have an income. Yeah, they got to declare. In America, you got to declare. Or you better not buy, you better be that, living underground. Don't buy a house. Don't buy a house. Yeah, yeah, no, they'll still get those. They'll still get. Well, they could get those guys. A lot of people aren't winning enough to where it matters, but technically, yes, you are. What did that 3-4 pay, by the way? I don't think it could have paid that much, right? No, 12 to 1. Paid 12 to 1. Yeah, yeah, just like, well, it's just like being anything, being a window washer that takes cash. That's what you would be. Let's just say you got a small business, you're a window washer, you don't pay your employee taxes, you don't get their Social Security, you're making money. The IRS wants that damn money. No, no, there's no such thing as track money as free money. But yeah, it's selling eBay shit. You profitable. You become an eBay. Supporting yourself on eBay. Trust me, the government's gonna say, well, that's a business. They are, hey, Jennifer. That is right. They will eventually find you. They might be as slow as fuck. You do not want that IRS foot up your ass. You do not want that. Trust me, people. You do not want that. You don't want to be put on payment plans. But in Canada, Steve, you don't got that problem from what I understand. You guys aren't taxed on winnings. I don't even know when that rule went into effect. They changed the rule that made it better for the players for the IRS form. Used to be 600 to 1 when they had the 10 percenters, but they made that to where they looked at the old. They used to just look at the payout 600 to 1 and not take account of how many combinations you played to get it. So now it's something, but it's based on how many combinations you played. So if you had it's different now, and it's way better for the horse players. Yeah. Yeah, now it's 600 to 1 with the total cost of your ticket. So before, let's just say you did a dollar ticket, right? Well, let's just say you did a dollar straight ticket and it paid $610. You would get the WG form, right? Now they'll look at it and let's just say you did a $12 ticket and it paid the same amount and you hit it for $1. So now for that $12, you're getting $610. Now it's so now it's it's times the combinations. Yeah, $10 ticket would now have to be 6,000. So it is better for the player. I'm not a big, I don't hit being exacta players, you don't run into that those thresholds very often. Try players, super players, might will obviously, pick 4, pick 5, pick 6 as well. Am I saying it, guys? See money. Am I saying it right? Now it's 600 to 1 on the total play, and that's the difference. Where before it was just 600 to 1. So if you had a ticket that it cost you $100 to get that 600 to 1, back in the day they used to give you the form. Now they say, oh, it costs you $100, you're not getting the form, right? C Money is a guy that actually works at the track doing some of that stuff, or a teller. So he would know when to tell you which line to go from. Like I said, me being an exact and a double player, you really don't hit. Win players, you don't hit. I don't know if I ever seen very many 600 to 1 horses. I don't think I've ever seen a 600 to 1 horse. I don't even think they exist. What's up, buy stocks? Are we on the turf for wait, we're going to the 6th race, not the 7th. It's going to be another Tapeta Dirt. Free, it's free bay now. What's up, best person? The IRS was crazy about it. Yes, and Parsons, that's exactly what I'm saying. Regardless if you had a signer or not, you are supposed to pay. Report all winnings if you are positive for the year. That's why I play dollar supers when you can play 10-cent supers. Because if you play the 10-cent super, you can run the risk of getting the form, right? It's easier to make that mistake where if you do a dollar, you know it's got to pay. I think is what you're saying there. Like I said, my play doesn't really have that problem because I'm mostly exactas and doubles. I got to go to the bathroom. I know. Check your attitude, old lady. You better check your attitude. Oh. That might be true, CSM. I know there's not a lot of guys quickly reporting their $200 winning days. Let's see, they're really they're having a hard time. I only played one bet today. It's been like pulling teeth for a lot of these races today. Next race is on the turf, though, right? I think that's a turf sprint, 7th race, right? I want to see a sequence right now. I'm pretty sure that's still on the turf. CSM going to get his father-in-law audited. Maybe that's what you were waiting for the whole time, to throw your throw your father-in-law under the bus right there. Let's see. I'm probably going to be interested in that turf sprint. God, today's just we don't got that many dirt races either. We got a lot of Tapeta route. Only 11 races today. Okay. Just a Saturday card that so far. This is going to be a Tapeta route. And then we get classier as the day go by. What we got here? Oh, lukewarm favorites. But there's what is there, 4 or 5 horses between 7-2 and 4-1? Actually, what is this? $10,000 claimer? I got to get focused. Let's see. 3 is one of the favorites. At 4-1, lukewarm already tells you what this race is. Not like I have a problem with him one way or another. He's just kind of blind. I probably don't have a problem if he wins. I mean, if he's a lukewarm favorite, that's kind of where he probably does feel like a contender and a kind of lukewarmish. Who else are they betting? The 8 and the 9 are the other 2 horses that are taken. I want to start with the favorites here because I'm just trying to figure out probably got to look up that Tampa Bay race on him. Average there. I mean, he just has a little different running style coming off the pace, but does a pretty good job getting in position. Probably taking a little bit of a class drive. I've been wanting to play these Laurel horses on the turf, but they're the speed horses, not necessarily. He was actually running what I think they were doing at Laurel on the turf. I can't. To me, I can't really. I'm having a hard time deciding what I think of each of these 3 favorites are really. Nine's the other one taking action, and I really don't have a problem with them. I do. I think I am agreeing with this with the public that this is pretty wide open. And it does look like it'd be a spread for most people. Let's see, 11's 4-1. I don't mind his last race, dropping in class. 12 might be the first thing where I think his odds are out of line with that, where I think his chances might be. I don't think 12 should be 21-1. Should definitely be long. Let me see. How many horses are in here even? I think we still got 12 horses with a single scratch. That means they all would be starting at 10%, huh? I think 12 might be the only thing. I'm just looking at these two races. I'm gonna roll the dice and be lazy. I don't want to look up those races because I gotta be hard on somebody. Let me get to who they're actually. One should be a bit of a prize. I'm not sure if 20-1, but should definitely be a bit of a prize. Two, I like those hearts. Wow, 40-1, really? But I don't think he gets an easy trip on this Tapeta. I think this race is above my pay grade right now. Let's see, 4 is out. I didn't scratch him. I just haven't really thrown out anyone but the 4, or I'm sorry, but the 12. I'm not sure. I don't think some of these horses are as high as they got them. But I think this race is going to have a ton of overlays. I make both of them overlays with small chances. Holy shit, 6 should not be 23-1 here. Yeah, I doubt it if I have that. I guess he would have to improve quite a bit. Six. All the horses that they're betting, I'm just not going to have enough points on my thing to even think that I don't think I'll be anywhere near 3-1 on anybody in this race. I don't think I'm going to have that good of an opinion. No one's really drawing me in. I'm having a really hard time separating some of these horses. 10 should probably be on the wider side. What is the 11? No, 11 still gets points. I'm not going to separate these. Let me just make sure the 7's on there. Oh, 7 gets points. I really don't have enough of a reason to be in this race. If I can't complete a betting line, I probably don't have that great of an opinion. Let's see, I wouldn't touch anyone under 5-1. And if a race, just game theory, if a race is this tough for me, the only thing I could be on is really, if the tougher the race, the more you got to demand on your payout. And I guess 6 and 12 are the only two that qualifies on that. But I don't really think I got combinations off of that. I think I got too many. I think I'm going to end up sitting out here. 6 and 12, without a doubt, one of them or both of them would be my key. Where are you going now? Oh, okay. I want something to make me feel better, but if they don't, yeah, if they don't have anything, I guess no. I haven't ate in what, 2 or 3 days? 2 days? I ain't got a goddamn dinner. Go make me a pot pie. I haven't even wanted to eat the last 2 days. They've been fucking terrible. Yeah, you hear her? Didn't feed me in 2 days. Said I want a pot pie, and she said, "Shut up, shut up! I'm being abused over here. Did someone reach out and get me help? I'm a prisoner." Yeah, that'll keep. Yeah, you can get that even if I don't eat today. I don't know. That is where I would have to be. I guess 6, 12. 7's probably just not a big enough overlay that could have been considered a win bet. Yeah, but I'm out this race. I'm out this race. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 12 to do something. If anything outside of that, what's up, Hector? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? For a nun, Parsons, you looked for a nun to cash a ticket? It might be a Kentucky thing. Nuns at the racetrack? That must be a Kentucky thing. Oh, the 10 percenters were big time. Hector, rooting for the 7, 8, 10, just no bet. Yeah, I just couldn't. I think this race is actually that tough. Oh, you had him cash for nuns, huh? Is that because they had an extra benefit by being a nun and not a charitable donation, maybe? You don't got to worry about the 10 percenters either? Ooh, I never thought of that angle. If your church hits. Yeah, I know that guy that was citing our other buddies when he realized he had a solid 200 and some $1,000 in signer and was fucking living with no income, no job. He was sweating bullets because he signed too many tickets from a guy. Then when they started sending him all the, your tax forms at the end of the year that track, you get them mailed to you, and he's like added them all up, and he's like, holy fuck, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? Boy was sweating bullets. I don't know. I doubted if anything happened to him. But he was on the hook for like signing over $200,000 in signers. Oh, Mike, you used to sign at Northville? Yeah, that's where he was at, man. Signing all those. Dude, I think he got like 200 and some thousand just from that Mike dude. But he was a guy that was always signing. At 20, so if he got 10%, let's just say it was 250,000, he would have got 25,000, but could have got himself in a whole bunch of trouble. A guy named Harry at DRC. I don't know anyone near Harry named Harry at DRC. They're off and running. Let's see, 24-2. Don't give out his last name. They might dig him out up and take the taxes from him. You said he passed away. Let's say I'm just rooting for the 12 and the 6, and even if they won, it's just they would have been overlays, and still was never close to doing anything here. I just had too much here. It's like 7's getting to the lead. Let's see, one's still there. One hasn't gone away. 397. 397. 397. Can't say it's a great handicapping thing. They were just a bunch of horses that just survived and had 16%. But there was actually 4 or 5 of them that made it there. There was 5 of them. Yeah. So I guess I don't mind the betting board, but I don't think any of them were at a price where, let's see, 3 would have been underlay, 9 would have been underlay. I'm just going to get enough points. 7 would have been a little bit of an overlay, and I'm not sure who got 4th. Maybe 10 was up there for 4th. Not sure who got 4th. But the horses that I was rooting for did nothing. The 6 and the 12. So that's just going to be a good sit out for me. Oh, one was 4th? One was 4th? No, I'm starting to feel fucking nauseous. Let's see. Mike, I heard a horror story about one time guy cashed a ticket for someone else or owned welfare and they took it out of the 15 grand. Oh, he got a lien or something? Garnished or a garnish? I said the only person I know that got trouble with it, and I didn't know him at the time, and he's passed. Somehow they caught him signing someone else's ticket, and they got him. I don't know if it was the same calendar year or a few years later, but and what sucked is he wasn't even a track guy. He went with a friend and someone had a signer and they talked him into doing it, and for some reason I think what happened is someone started to sign and then they put him to do it, like some dumb shit, and they were able to see the old signature. It was something stupid, but he's the only person that I ever knew that got caught. And he wasn't even a racetrack guy. I think that's how. I think maybe they scribbled out someone's name and fucking it was stupid. And that's what I mean about those races right there. You know, those spread races where you know everyone's going to spread and saying that they force you. Because I think that's going to be basically an AB ticket for the exacta, or pretty close to that. And it, you know, the exact is probably going to be usable. But they actually, in my theory, they force you to have a way better opinion. What did that exacta pay? 3.9. Yeah, it's like a 25 to 1 exactas. People are going to be like, yeah, it's a, you know, that's a useful exacta, but that ended up being an AB, maybe an ABE ticket in the trifecta. Man, I'm like losing it right now. I'm like starting to feel bad. Hopefully, I didn't just lose this. Oh, let's see. I wanted to watch Fairground. I think next race I'm going to be interested in if that's a turf sprint, though. Oh, and the course just busted through the gate at Fairgrounds. Rider down. He's up. Dude, I used to think before we had all this access to stuff, gambling used to be funner in a way. Hey, remember all the stupid shit in the 80s or early 90s? I started in the 90s, so it wasn't the 80s. But even in 1990, man, Michigan had no simulcasting. To get your result, if you laid your bet or you just wanted a result, you used to have to call in a phone line or wait to the newspaper the next day, or maybe go to the bar and catch a replay channel at a bar. Like gambling used to be a bit of a more advantage. Or not a more of an advantage, I'm sorry, more of an adventure. Just getting your results back then. to do an off-track wager, you used to have to go see a bookie, have a guy. Going to card rooms or dice games. Some of the young guys, they don't realize gambling in a way used to be funner back in the day when it was, to me anyways. Shit, replays. Fuck. Some of the guys that got the advantages with replays were either taping them off a show or actually paying the track money or a guy at the track money to get the replays. You didn't have the access like you had now. Yeah, Jay, Mike's talking about the race results. Dude, I remember going to bars and seeing like, the replay of the races that DRC would be on. It used to be different. It used to be different. Before the casinos, going to illegal, dice games and shit, those are always an adventure. Remember calling up those fucking hotlines for your result where it's like $1 a minute and they drag it out? The guy's reading a fucking essay on a race and you're like, dude, just tell me who the fuck won. It'd be like, in this race, $5,000 claimers, and you're like, dude, just give me the results. I'm paying by the minute. I think people used to do more handicapping back in the day, too, when we had different meets. Dude, I remember every spring or whenever the new season would start at DRC, a lot of guys would keep their programs and forms and study it during the off season and come back with a whole bunch of new shit that they were ready to try. Like it was almost energizing, like being forced to stop playing in a way. Unless you had a bookie or there was a few guys that could still get bets on. It was definitely different. You remember? Oh, that's a nice day. Went with $300 and came home with 2,800. Nice. Like when our track used to close, I used to go over to Windsor Raceway. That was a trotter right across the bridge. And back then, you used to play in two different pools. So if you didn't want to stop, let's see, how was it? I think if it was a Canadian track, you had to play with Canadian money. But if you were betting American money or betting American tracks, for some reason, I remember having to declare getting paid different if the bet was made in American money or Canadian money. I think what it was, and then the other thing I think what it was is they weren't commingled in the American pools. So the payouts would be different, not just because of the exchange back then. Like they handled, it was just the Canadian people were betting the American track, so it wasn't commingled. So let's just say, in America, the horse might be paying $6, and you might be getting $8 just because it was a different win pool. Gas station sushi. Yeah, dude, it seemed like a lot of people back then were pen and paper handicappers. Dude, it was funny because when I go to a track, a lot of times I'm looking around to see where the racing forums are or the programs are, people. And seeing people marking their shit, and I swear to God, Dude, I can. It seems like it's harder even finding someone to mark up a form anymore. Where I think back in the day, that was almost unheard of. Did I come into this world talking? No, but I'm doing a show. I got to talk about something. What? Are you just hoping that I pull it out and wink in front of you? I mean, come on. I got to talk about something. I don't know what you're hoping for, man. If I don't talk, it's just nothing's happening. The Lawton orange sheets. What was that? Famous pick sheets back in the day. The Lawton. I think I do remember Lawton. I don't remember if they were orange or. I do think Lawton was a big tout, like national like tout brand, if I'm not mistaken. Like a brand of tout sheets. The car got repoed a year later. Ooh, you had an IROC. An IROC. Uh-oh. Pull it out and wink if I'm for real. Man, you got to go to another show. Yeah, I thought I remembered the green sheets. They made, but I do remember Lawtons. Or at least being a brand, a brand. Yeah, but dude, when I first started playing, when our track cut down, they had no simulcasting, and we used to have to go over to Windsor. They had simulcasting. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. I'm pretty sure this is on the turf. I wouldn't be expecting speed to hold up over here at Fairgrounds on the turf route. Yeah, it looks like it's going to come down to between two horses that are big bet though. 12, 5, 9. It looks like. I think the 12 might have went wire to wire. I'm not sure if I seen the start of the race, but he might have. All right, let's look at this race because turf sprints I am interested. Yeah, a lot of people used to keep their old programs back then. They're on the turf the rest of the card. That's what I thought. Let's see, but I know what I'm looking for here. Hoping there's not many horses that fit. Let's see, a 5 is scratched. Let's see, they're all going to start at 17%. Yeah, 4 is a big favorite, and he does have the running style. I'm interested in all the turf sprints just because the bias has been strong for a long time. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Yeah, you're right. They didn't even run full cards when it finally came. Yeah, I do remember that. And then they just kept adding more and more and more until everything was pretty much available. Yeah, I don't know how good this race even looks. Force the horse. I need something of value to go with them. Otherwise, fuck. I mean, that's the running style and everything that I want. Let's see, 5 is the horse that's out. Six has the right running style. Big thing, I just don't know where I think I probably don't have a real problem with. Long layoff on the 7, probably right. He got a lot of routes. I don't know if I trust the 7. He's probably more right than wrong to reach for just because of the price. If you can get there, the little layoff is in the routes is a little lot to kind of take there for me. Yeah, I got that as average, slow, but he's more right to wrong to reach for. But man, I'm not sure what I can even do here. That the 2? 2 feels like he has to improve way too much for me. One's been off a super long time before would have at the very least needed that run. Eh, I don't think I can get to him at 6-1 either. I'm gonna try to look up that race. I don't know how interested I am in that now. 4, they're almost putting me in a spot where I'm probably gonna have to be forced to beat him if I do anything or nothing. Let's see, I had a bad rail, but he was nowhere near the bad rail, so yeah, I can't get behind him. He would have to beat me. Yeah, I need a pretty big price on him. Even a bigger price on him. Uh, 3 got some races they fit. Three's like 3 probably does feel like a 15%er to me. Six probably on the short list to beat him. There's nothing really good with 4. I think puts me in a spot where I gotta fucking beat him. I don't think 4's on. 4 wins the race. I don't think there's anything in the exacta that's good, right? I don't know how anything is good there. Can I get to the 4 too? I think 2 can only get there as if 4's much the best and everyone just dies and he just keeps coming because he's not on the pace. I think that's his only scenario. I'm not a big believer. 4 wins this race. I want no part of a 4-3. I want no part of the 4-6. I want no part of the 4-8. 7's almost just like the other horse, 2. Yeah, 4 can only He played with the 2 and a 7, and I'm not even sure if I'm even willing to reach that there. Whoop. Let's see. I would have 7's probably is pretty long. Be down to these 3 horses. And this is, even though that's a 1 race sample, I watch enough to know when they start going sub 20 and sub 21 and sub 43, that's a legit race. That's a legit race. Yeah, I don't really think he's more than likely to get the lead. But I probably do think that he deserves to be the favorite. I think these 2 horses are the best shot of upsetting them, but they're going to be overlays. I don't think I want that ticket. And I think you're even in a spot where 4 and first definitely does nothing for me. And 8-4 is 13 to 1 and 6-4 is 10 to 1. You might as well just bet them to win. Best ticket I could get to, but I'd be trying to fade that 4 horse in first and second, and I'm just not sure if I really want to do it here. That, I think, is the best exact I could possibly make there. I think I'm out this race. My grandma lived in Saginaw. I used to go to Saginaw all the time. Yeah, today's just a slow Saturday for me. In fact, I think I even remember being impressed with this race. I think I remember that race, and I think I was against them that day. Coming off, yeah, I think I remember that race and going, wow, he really held up. He put the away some horses there. I think I do remember that race. And being like, yeah, that felt like a really legit race. I'm going to try to look it up, see if I played that day, but I think he's good enough to keep me out of the race. I think it's just too tough for me to beat him out of first and second. If that exacta comes in, I might feel like a little bit of a chicken shit because I don't think it's a bad ticket. I just don't think I just think it's going to be that hard to beat him completely. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to look up. I wanted to look up the racing form and see who he ran against. God, I'm starting to feel sick again. I was feeling good most of the day. That was December 2nd, right? That was the 11th race. Oh, I think that might have been the race that I hit that nice double off of with like a 11 or 12 horse win that race, maybe. Who won that race? Oh, Harry's on the Fly. I know who Harry's on the Fly. I think that was 11-8 or something like that. No, it can't be the 11. Felix. That horse would have came off the page. Yeah, I'm out. We'll see. I just thought it'd be too tough to beat him. Let's see, I did no bet here. And 6 and 8 are actually a little bit of overlay unless they bet that down. Now he got the lead. I definitely wouldn't have liked that start with him getting a lead. Now getting headed. But 6 is there. It's just the 4 horses I gave a shot to. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you too. Thank you very much, man. It looked like they might beat him, but even if he gets in second, I thought it'd be tough to get him out of first and second. Yeah, he's responding pretty good. They're not even, I thought the 3 might have had him hooked, but even that exacta wouldn't have been good enough. Nah, he won. That's the best I could do is sit out of the race there. I'll be back. Come on. 438. Yeah, it is just it's a chalky day. Luckily, for me, I don't mind it. Well, it's boring. And it just feels like I'm sitting here for no reason. But I mean, if it is going to be a chalky day, I do prefer that it's like, yeah, I can't do nothing, and instead of the other way where you're trying to beat everything. I guess is oh, they're going to try to take them down a little bit with the 3. I think if this 3 gets put up, that'll be the biggest price of the day. Well, 4 was leaning on him pretty good. But yesterday it seemed like a horse put a horse into the rail and they didn't take him down. So I don't know. I thought yesterday they took that 4 down and made it to 5-4, but no. So maybe 3 calls this when we hear the result. Maybe 3 was whispering in his ear and he decided to come out a little bit then. I don't know. Is there racing on Monday? God, I hope I don't have my racing on Monday. Monday's actually New Year's Day, right? I'm sick. I don't think I'm gonna. If I do a show tomorrow, I'm not doing anything extra. I'm almost hoping that there's no racing that I want to do on Monday. I need to get better. I feel miserable again. What's up, big guy? Aqueducts racing on Monday. Fairgrounds racing on Monday. Gulfstream Art is racing on Monday. Fuck, Tampa Bay is running tomorrow? They haven't been running on Sundays. Daddy said, take the fucker down. Take him down, Daddy. I don't. Yeah, fuck. I mean, I thought it'd be hard to beat the 4, so I don't mind seeing the better price. Help Thaddy out. Take the fucker down. Oh. No, I thought it was pretty clear that the 8 horse got 3rd. I thought he. I mean, I am blind, but I thought the 8 got a 3rd pretty easily. I thought. Yeah, maybe not as easy as I thought. Maybe I didn't see the one on the rail. I guess I didn't see the one on the rail. I might have seen the 7 and not really seen the 1 there, actually. Let's see. Did they leave Irad up yesterday? And they're leave. Was Irad the jockey in the objection yesterday too? Yeah, I thought that horse put the 5 horse in the rail twice, and they blamed it on the horse that got put in the rail. I didn't see it that way. I honestly didn't care that much though. Would have made a would have been a nice ticket, but oh, you needed 431 there? Oh, I thought I just seen something blink, but I guess not. It's still they're still looking. And that objection yesterday took forever too. I thought for sure it was going to go down. Ah, they took him down. Okay, they took him down. Fatty, put Fatty up. Ear hand with a yes. Fatty needed that. Nice. and, and four was good enough to keep me out of first and second, so I don't even care. I had no dog in that fight. With three put up, it's still 14-1 exact, I think. Jennifer said, never in doubt. And Lloyd, are you asking me that? Oh, my eye's been getting worse if you're asking me that. Yeah, I was driving up until I could have passed the driving test. Seen that thing. then I started going to eye doctor. So if you're asking me that, I don't know how this is any worse than it was yesterday. I think yesterday was worse because yesterday's was more dangerous. I don't know how. I just want them to be consistent, or just tell us they're not going to be consistent. I would have less of a problem if they just said, "Hey, we go buy our tickets and our friends' tickets." If they just made that announcement, because there's no rhyme or reason. In fact, to me, it looked like the three caused it first. I honestly don't care though because I could have went either way on this one, but they are just zero consistency. I mean, yesterday he made the guy hit the fucking rail, which is way more dangerous than a guy just drifting out neck to neck. And I swear, I think the three drifted in first. I'm not even joking when I said that. And I really don't care. I just want consistency or them just to say, hey, we're not consistent. We do it by whoever calls us and tells us they have a ticket. I'd rather them come on and say that. No one likes a skinny Santa. Yeah, I haven't even ate the last. Well, I've been eating like the bullshit food. I wouldn't eat dinner the last 2 days. No, I was like eating like handful of pretzels, popcorn, bullshit food. So a lot of times I would have put this bet in, and I just did the extra step, even though it's just boring that I sat out. But I would have put this bet in probably quite a few times in the past, saying it was the right move. And I'm just happy losing. You know what I'm saying. Is it Feta Cold and Star? I'm not sure which one I have. Actually, since me and Kiki's been together for 20 years, she's never touched my head and said I had a fever. Every time I've been sick, no matter how sick I feel, I've been fine to her. I swear to God. I'll be like, I'm so miserable, I'm sick. She's like, you're fine, you're fine. So either she just does not have the proper skin to be my thermostat, or I've never had a fever since I've been with her. I'm achy as fuck. I've been achy and just, the nose and the breathing, the ears, the headache. Ugh. I was doing good all show, but just in the last half hour, I feel like you know, getting really tired. And the card's not really helping, giving us really too much exciting stuff at Gulfstream. If we're yelling and seeing big tickets and stuff, or something to at least be excited about instead of just looking at that might have been the second biggest combination we've seen today. 14-1 exacta. I don't think it could be worse than the third. It's been a pretty chalky day. Two races ago was, I think, the biggest exact at $25. I think $12 there, $16 again, $9. So if I was playing today, I would have to be losing today. A $20 exacta, $19 exacta. Some of them weren't as bad as I thought. I thought it was even going to be worse, but I think 25 was the biggest exacta we've seen all day today. Jennifer says, "Is this a horse racing show or a half-ass version of the View?" Oh, I was wondering what was wrong. I'm in the wrong race betting board wise. Man, we are in the eighth race. And shit, that one play that I made today, it was kind of a forced play. I thought I wasn't even going to make it. we'll try to find something, man. I think we only got one dirt race. What, we got about 11, 8. I think we got 4 races left. Turf route, Tapeta route. Dirt route, grade 3. And then a grade 2 on the turf. So it's all routes from here on out, huh? All right. I guess I'll look ahead and get the scratches. All I got is one track. That's the least I guess I could do. Let's see, if I play that last race, there's probably a few horses I got to look up. Let's see, that's going to be a 10-horse race. O'Connor's going to be the favorite, it looks like. From the 6-hole, huh? Race, that race might not be terrible. Wow, this horse been awful. He's been running, but he got kind of a running style that I think could get beat here. That might be an interesting race right there. This guy's not falling out here. There he is. What is this? Is it a handicap? Handicap on the Tapeta. Big wide open betting line there. And a single favorite here. Okay, we got to start looking at this shit. Let's see, 1 in the 7 is out. This is the 8th race. Turf route. We haven't. It's been raining, and we haven't seen a turf route in a little while, right? A couple weeks, I think. I said we got to get to this 4-horse. Big favorite. Ah, shit. And I really don't got much to look him up. Let's see. West Coast, huh? I just don't know what I overall think this horse is, really. Oh, that's 11.19 last year. I don't have that. So I just got that Pimlico race. Even money, huh? Who did she beat here? Wilkie or? Let me just see. Oh, that horse is out. Yeah, that horse isn't much. I'm not sure what I think of the four, really. Yeah, she can win. I definitely don't like the price. All she did is win a 1X, $50,000 races, no stakes. I don't know, is that much of a resume that I care about? Probably does have a right running style. I gotta look up some of these horses. I'm running out of time, ain't I? I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling like I'm all that interested in this race. Stalker Day, that's what she was. Fastest winner of the day. Yeah, it's like I don't have a problem with the favorite other than I'm not sure about that price. I'm really not sure if I think this horse is a coin. Let's see, and I'm in the wrong race. Yeah, I'm not sure if this horse should be a coin flip to me at all. Five got some speed. Although I think I want to be a stalker so far is what I've been liking at Gulfstream on the turf. I see he would have rolled with the bias there. Bad rail stalking closing. 22 and 4, 45 and 4, 68 and 4. That I don't have. Let's see, stalking closing. I think there's a couple. Yeah. Thought I was gonna like that race. Yeah, I thought I was gonna like that race. Way too far back that day. What are they betting? Three, I don't think should be 21 to 1. Oh, I kind of got lost on this. Not sure if I got a play here. If I do something, I'm trying to talk myself into the five and the three and the five. But basically the four and the six. It's not that creative. But I got to make sure that's even worth it with the four wins that. It should be fine. Yeah, they're okay. I'm going to do it for a poke here. Let's see, that one I can do for less. Let's see, the box I do. Oh, go, go, go. 3 and 5 with the 4 and the 6. One of them got a run. Probably is a bit of it probably is a bit of reach for me. I don't even think I want to do the win bets. I think that's it. Oh. Ooh, the whole outside of the track broke, huh? Who was the 8 and the 9? Wow, 8. That's a nice race. 3 back. I'm surprised I didn't like him. What was his price? 5 to 1? Maybe that's why. I don't know. 8 I did look at. I think I missed the 9, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not sure I would have been interested. They're coming out of the same race. Keep this 5 interested for me. Bring this 5. Keep the 3 active. Hopefully I got a fast enough pace. Bring this 3 and 5. Come on, 3. Are they running or are they dead? Yeah, 3 kind of. Is 3 running? I need 3 to be coming faster than that, I think. Nah, it's going to be 4 6. 4 6 3, mate. Nah, I don't even think 3 is going to pass the 8. Eh. Another just chalk result, but really, it was kind of hard to get by that. Oh, and three went down to 11-1 from 25-1 when I thought I was getting away with 25-1. Was that exacta still holding up at the very least? No, 4-3 went down to 16-1. Got cut in half. Yeah, exacta didn't even have to be played really. When I looked at it, it was playing double though. What's up, line break? Oh, this exacta. What is this about? I don't know, 7-1 exacta, maybe? Maybe not even that. 10-1 exacta. Four handled that group pretty easily, I guess. I think I do have a fever today. Let's see. Tampa should be getting in the game. Yeah, Gulfstream, fuck you. Chalky as fuck today. I think the biggest price we've seen was 5-1, and he had to get put up. He didn't even cross the line first. He was put up. I think the next biggest price might have been 9-2, and then everything else was just shit after that. Oh, I like watching paint dry. Making me think I should have just stayed in bed and got well today. Ah, Kiki's home. Bentley's on an all chicken diet. That fucking little bastard get all he eats is Costco. What is those? Those pre-prep chickens. Rotisserie. Ugh, I gotta make it for him, and I hate chicken. I don't even like smelling it. Oh my god, it's so gross. Rotisserie. The boy loves his chicken. Oh my god! Do we even got people watching today? It's chalky as fuck out here. I don't even got energy to talk shit today. Lee Sanders, what's with the fucking subscriptions only? I can't get it. My wisdom from dude. Lee, fucking subscribe. What the fuck are you talking about? Subscription? That's not a paid subscription. He wants to give us his 3 to 5 winner. He must be having a huge day today, though. Lee, if you're watching, you got to be killing it today. I don't have paid subscription. It's just to fucking subscribe on my YouTube page. That's not too much to ask. Let me just make sure that's right, unless I read that wrong. Maybe Lee's an old guy. Maybe he's an older guy. I thought he might have been a young dude. Maybe he's an old guy. I'll text his ass. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, no one fucking. You guys are. That's all it is. How the fuck is he confused about that? Jennifer, we got to get Lee back in here. You need his picks. I got to help you out. Yeah. Let's see. At least I got to see a nice, juicy result over there at Tampa. 369. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Some people won't subscribe no matter what. I don't get it. Gosh, it's nothing. All right, Oaklawn should be getting in the gate. Fairgrounds is off. Fairgrounds on the turf. I probably don't care about that. Let's see. Outbreak likes a 3 to win over there at the Oaklawn. Oh, I can't even move. I'm thinking about going to bed pretty soon. I am dragging in the racing is that boring today. I could have gambled and not did anything. You got cookies for me or for Bentley? Let's see. Does this three got run when we straighten out? He's in position if he's good enough. I just can't tell if it feels like the eight got a lot of horse. Feels like I don't know. I think the three's just idling now. Yeah, three's definitely just idling now. 1894. 1894 over there. Oh, so they do run prices in horse racing. They do happen. Okay, that's good to know. And a decent result over there at Fairgrounds too. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay, so they do run prices. It's just not at Gulfstream today. Oh my God. And this is a handicap race. So we got classy races. I might be interested in that next race. Let's see where we're at. We're going in the ninth race. Oh, we got $100,000 handicap on a Tapita. I haven't seen that too much. Let's see. Lukewarm favorites though. What we got? But there's three, maybe four horses between 7-2 and 5-1. Yeah, we'll see what the race is. Let's see where we're at. Let me grab some Kentucky shit. Let's see where we're at. Oh my goodness. Let's see what we at. Fastest winner of the day, that looks like. That's a nice race. And I don't mind a sequence. Ran against the closing day. Came back, went too fast to win, and then won his last race. Definitely don't mind the sequence there. Class might be an issue. Class is probably an issue on the one, but there's a couple more horses I want to look up. Let's see. I think they're all at Kentucky. Yeah, I'll just look up that race. Uh, no, it's this one. No. They were actually on. Oh, I think I know what day that is, and I think no one came back to win from that day at Kentucky Downs. Where the times were like they just looked crazy fast. I remember that day. We've looked that day up multiple times, and none of the horses that looked like they were going on those fast paces that day came back and did anything that I know of. We'll see. Okay, I think that's it. Should be it. Buy stocks picked a good day to only make. Yeah, you only made one bet today. I'm only two bets in, and both of them were pulling teeth. Both of them were pulling teeth. They even get me to do those bets. I say one just feels like he's going to be cheap here. I don't mind the form. Probably not going to mind the form with almost anyone here, but he just feels like coming from 20,000. He just feels on the cheap side where I would need a price. I don't got him running against any bot. In fact, I got him kind of winning on the days that he had to bias on his favor. Let me see how many horses we got here. Looks like we got 11 horses. No, I put that in the wrong spot. I made them. Yeah, I might be generous putting them at 8% right now. Two, I don't mind his sequence. Four races go at 62,000. Average, one ticks more than the fastest winner. I don't mind that race. Comes back closing day. Missed by a nose. Comes back, goes too fast to win in last race, fastest winner of the day. Just figuring out the price. I probably do think he gets a decent amount of points. Let's see, three. I just don't know if I trust his last race. I got a closing day. He was a closer. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm looking at that speed figure going, wow, that thing jumped off on a day. Jumped off and exploded on a day that I thought closers were dominant. And not even a stalking closing day. I just thought it was closers or nothing that day. I'd say four at 19 to 1 might be interesting. Grade three, four races ago, I got him average. Well, losing 6 by 3, that doesn't look like a terrible race. Then at Kentucky Downs, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day where he had the rail and still won. And I got him in a grade two race on a closing day going too fast to win. And then last race, tried a route and did not run bad, really. I don't think he should be 19 to 1. I don't like dislike. He's just a off the pace horse who I have no problem. Probably just feels like just deciding on his price. Probably between 5 to 1 and 10 to 1 to me. 6 is the favorite. He just beat that 4 horse that I'm a little interested. He was fastest winner of the day. 4 got first run over him. 4 I might be a little interested. At 6 probably a player still, but I don't know what I think of the 7. 7 probably just has to be long to me, which he will be. 8 ran with those in that Gulfstream race. Didn't run his best race. I don't think I'm at a 5 to 1 on him. I don't mind the marks on the 9, but he feels on the cheaper side. Yeah, 9 I don't think I can trust either. Was he 11? I think 11 gets decent points. I don't think 11 should be 21 to 1. No, I don't think 11 should be 21 to 1. I think I'm harder on him. Hold on, where am I at here? I think there's a little bit that got me interested in a little bit of stuff here. Two, three. I'm probably not even going to divide these all that much. Let me just see where they're at real quick. 5 I might be a little bit, or 2 I might be a little bit harder on. I 3 still gets points to me. 5, I think 5's still going to be an overlay. 6, I think 6 still gets points. 8, I probably take a little harder view on. These I don't think I divide. I think this is another tough race for me. Let's see. 5 ends up being a very nice overlay. Actually, I got 3 overlays that I want to do something with. I really wanted to key off just the 4 and 11. 5 just ended up being like really a pleasant surprise that he's that price. Yeah, shit, I think I'm going to have more combinations here. Here, I don't need that. Let's see, but I think this is kind of a pokish here, right? I might get shut out if I gotta check those. Let's see, I want to get this in. 5, 4, 11 I want. The 4 and the 11. Oh, the key box. 4, 11. The 6, 3. 6, 3. Oh, 5. Is that it? 6, 3, 5? I guess that is it. You know what? I'm going to play a straight because I'm not going to have time to check it. 5 on top of the 3, 6. I'll play that one straight. Otherwise, I think I'm spreading too much if I key box that one. I think I got most of what I wanted there. Oh, God, I started zoning. Either this is a slow pace or there's a lot of horses going to lead. Doesn't look like it's fast, does it? Doesn't really look fast. I don't know. I'd be shocked if this is a fast clock right now. 23 and 3. Keep this 4 and 5 active for me. Well, I got a real hold on him. They're going to try to rate today, huh? He doesn't want to be on the front end. I think I like that. Two got the lead. Come on, keep this 4 and 5 coming for me. 46 and 1. I do like that second call. Yeah, shit, I don't like that the 2 squirting away. Come on with this 4. I need this 4 to come. Come on, 4. Keep coming with the 4. Keep coming with the 4, but bring me a horse that I got. I don't think I got a horse. 4 didn't hold up. Who is this? 1-8? Yeah, that was the first race that gave any excitement for me today. Oh, 4 went from 25 to 1 to 9 to 1? Who the fuck is the ADWs just fucking, what are they doing? Fucking, am I the ADWs right now? I should not have bet that horse down to 9 to 1. No, fuck it. What the fuck? Boy, I thought the 1 was cheap. I did not like the 1. 1 won the race, huh? It came in 1-8-4. Boy, I thought the 1 was cheap. Cheap. Yeah, 1-8-4. 4 and 11 did run together. I didn't even see my 11. He must have came late and I really didn't see him. I had no shot at that. I didn't use the 8. I didn't use the 1. Macrae had everything on the 8. 8 I liked a little bit better. Who was the 8? 8 I got rid of late. He was coming out of the same race as the 4. He kind of ran stalked and gave it up. Yeah, he was coming off a layoff. I could actually see him improving. He was coming off a layoff. It's just shocking. I don't know when they bet that. Well, we know. One's probably a horse I like the least in the race, though. Well, I guess seven technically is the horse I like the least in the race. Good form, though. Three was never threatening. Oh, three, I said I didn't like it. I ended up forgetting that and used him. That's right. He was the horse that had the closing day, and I said I didn't like him. I actually used him, though. Yeah, I did actually use him. Six was coming out of that same race with the four, right? December 2nd, he didn't really fire. I don't think I seen the six at all. Boy, I got the 4 and 11 together. Just not first and second. Nine was out of that December 2nd. I need to watch that race again. Four, I liked the position where he was in. No, no, seven, same day, different race. Six was wow. I didn't realize that many horses were coming out of that race. Boy, my first opinion was, yeah, the one's gonna have to beat me, good form, but man, he felt cheap. That's the nicest ticket we've seen at Gulfstream today, and it's not even close. That $2 exacta payout might you might be able to add every exacta payout together today and not equal that. That's how good that payout was. I was happy with the fractions too. Be curious to see where that one came from. Let's see. Yeah, he said he was in really good form, and but my first thought was, wow, this feels like a big step up. I can see how he beats me. It's just the class. Sharp horse, definitely a sharp horse. What is he in? Like I don't think he was anywhere near the pace either. I mean, he runs no matter where he's at. He's capable of closing, stalking. My opinion was he was too short, or too short in class. Too short in class. I'm terrible at class too. Let's see. I do want to watch this race pretty closely though. Let's see. One's about 5 lengths off the lead there. Pace was fast. Pace was fast. Now he's even a little bit farther than 5 or 6 lengths back. I like the trip that the 4 was getting. Computers teams run rung on the 4. No one ever points out when they're wrong. I love it that no one ever points out when they're wrong. They only points out when the horses win when they're dropped down. Yeah, one's just in good position on a fast pace. I underestimated him. Actually, he's waiting for the 4 and that hole to open up right there. Didn't have to go wide. 8 kind of had to go really wide. Six is just behind horses, getting steady, looking like he's not trying that hard. Eh. I don't really have that big of a problem. Oh, eight's kind of getting jerked around there at one time during that race. It was kind of bumping and getting steady. Like that caught my eye. What's up, Greg? Charles, how's it going, man? So many horses look like. I mean, that was the only thing that he did. He just looked cheap. That's why you got 14 to 1. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Uh, I'm gonna go grab some aspirin and then we got a race or two. Oh, then we're getting done. I'm going to bed. Oh, I don't have anything for you. All right, where are we at? Oh, Greg, you got that one in the pick 5, huh? Good luck. I thought this might be the best shot at something for me. This race. Let's see. By the way, I do like these horses when they do that. Fly by W, I just want to see her name or his name. Nice little 7-year-old. Oh, I really thought she was over, or he was overmatched there. Okay. All right, this is the last dirt race. Let me see if I want to look this up or not. Not sure we had that many dirt. Have we? Maybe 2 or 3 dirt races at the most. Oh, we got a dirt and a turf, right? I'll do the dirt and the turf routes. I'm not sure we had another dirt route race though. Oh man. First race that 8-horse stalked, but he was a big favorite. I'm just curious right now. Let's see, 3 won that dirt route earlier today. That's right. That 3-4. That's right. That was inside. And they bet a horse on the outside there to 6. I think we only had one turf race. That was or one turf route. 4-horse won that race from the 3-hole, and he was a big favorite. Yeah, so not really much going on there either. All right, not too much going on. No, I'm going right to fucking bed after this. I can't wait. I'm like, why am I even sitting here right now? Fucking it felt good most of the day. I felt better most of the day, but man, it's like it's hitting me again. Yeah, Elle's probably doing a show tonight. Elle's been going crazy. I just want to see if there's actually anything here. Yeah, we'll just call that average mint strategy with the slowest winner on a stalking day. We're missing anyone else. I mean, if I play this, I'm probably trying to just get a Gulfstream inside kind of ticket home. I'm hoping to have an opinion, but right now, I'm not even sure what we got. This horse, I think, I Gulfstream, you usually want to be on the inside on the dirt and speed and stalker, and he just got he or she just got a lot of races where she's far back. Got some class. I expect her to be the favorite. Well, I expected her to be a bigger favorite than 7-2, actually. Oh, they're betting gasoline on the far out. Man, it's hard to win out that far out at Gulfstream. And I think this horse, I just marked up the horse that she ran with. I would have got, I imagine, first run towards the inside. I might want to see who that is. That would have been average and I guess fastest winner of the day. Yeah, average fastest winner of the day. What was that 10:28? No, one wasn't in that race. One just ran the same day. One just ran the same day. Was that even the same track on 10:28? Okay, different race, same day. So they're making 9 the favorite. Okay. It's still. I thought I had to beat the 6. I don't necessarily have to beat the 6 here anymore. Let's see. This horse would have been running against a stalking track. Might be some upside there. He would have at least been running against the bias that day. He would have ran against the bias 2 races ago also. Four's a nice horse towards the inside. 3 got nice marks. How would I bet this race? It's mostly, I really got Luca, really loose opinions. Other than I want to be on the inside. The Clark. Is that the race that gasoline is coming out of? Yeah, it is. What did I rate that race? I had that as a stalking day. They would have been both. I like the 4, I think, better than the 8. 4 might have more upside towards the inside. But who else do I like? It's just me trying to get advantage to the inside of the track. We got a toy that drives Bentley nuts for Christmas. Dude, I mostly want to be on the inside. Do I just want to go off the 4? Where are you going? Oh, that's New York Traffic. I know who that horse is. New York Traffic is back? Or am I getting New York Traffic mixed up with someone else? Do I want New York Traffic? Is New York Traffic who I think it is? I'm between either the 2 or the 3 as a press ticket. Two's been up here. I want someone with speed towards the inside for the extra press. I think that's how I play it. I think I want to key off the 4. Get that ticket, but I want to look at all right, I got those 2 in. Man, I'm still thinking either a 1-2-4 in the box or a 1-3-4 in the box. I can't really decide. 1-2-4, 1-3-4. 1-2-4, 1-3-4. I'll go 1-2-4. I think I want to do a win ticket. 1-2-4 in a box. Actually, that all fits together pretty much. A 2-4 press, 4. I got 4 pressed the most. I want this to stay inside. I guess I like the 4. I don't know if I like the 4 the best. I'm definitely trying the most with the 4. I decided only to key off of 1 horse there. I don't know why I did that. Probably because I didn't finish a betting board. If I keyed off another horse, it'd either probably be the 3 or the 1. What's up, Devil Dog? Based, how's it going? No, I'm Ross. I'm not doing turf. I'm done. I'm done. I'm shocked I held on all day today. No, L's probably doing turf way tonight. I definitely want this to be inside. I just hope I got the right key there. If if the outside horses are the exact, there's no shot for me. A lot of horses going for this. Tuck this four up on the inside and give me a good position. Like, did he get shuffled back? I don't know. I don't like that. He's a little bit farther than the sixes. I don't like that the six is in front of the four right now. I do know that. I'm worried if I keyed off the right horse right now. In a way, I don't like where my four is. I like where the two, three, and one are at better than I like where the four's at. I keyed off the wrong fucking horse. He's the only horse that I could have used that's not running. Four's not running. I got no chance. If four's not running, if four can get second, I got something. But four's fucking too far back to come. And six gets the rail ride. I fucking should have probably had that. I knew six was the safe horse to key off of, but I want a big hit. I want a big hit if I'm right. Six, I was shocked that six was 7-2. Or 3-1, I think I said I was shocked that he was 3-1. 6-3 is going to be a solid inside exacta. Yeah, 46-1. God, I fell in love with the four, I guess. He's the only horse on the inside that didn't run a lick. Even the one was close to the pace at one time. In a way, I thought he was a safe horse. Three was the best marked horse towards the inside, except he was just stepping up in class. Yeah, nice exacta. Charles hit that exacta. It's all inside too. That's what's making me feel a little grumpy right now. Dude, I really thought six was going to be below 2-1, and I just couldn't wrap it in my head. Just take the fucking gift and play them to the inside horses. And six had the same problem as the four. They both come off the pace. Three should have closed down this rail just to make a horse go around him, but other than that, he was going to get beat. That's his only chance was to close that rail down. Gotta wonder why they don't do that, especially at Gulfstream where that rail's been good for so long. He ran good. Oh, is that the dude? Oh, that is that dude who dresses up like. Who is that? Rapoli or whatever the fuck that dude's name? Or am I thinking of someone else? I know who I'm thinking of. That might just not be his name. Who is that dude? Hamsire. Oh, that Michael. I know who he is. Okay. Dude dresses like a trip, man. Ah, that was a good exacta too. 46-1. Yeah. They just won back to back because that's the same winner circle, right? Oh, Greg, you need the 6 in the last race to hit the pick 5. Good luck, man. Holy shit, that one was fucked up. Oh, the 2-6 and 2-7? Dude, I couldn't decide. I fucking 2 and 3 were the same. So one was a horse that I probably should have got out of there. I said if I keyed off 2 horses, it probably would have been the 4 and the 3, though. I think if I do the betting line, I think I would have had to key off of them too. 6, I got more odds than I should, and I was just in gear betting him. I should have said fuck. They're giving me a gift when they made gasoline the favorite. I should have. That's probably what I should have did. I should have took the safe 6 horse and just hit that. And the exacta paid. I thought I said I thought the 6 was going to be a huge favorite. I got in my head that I had to beat him, and I really didn't have to. Yeah, the try paid good, even though I'm not a try player, but the try paid good. And I kept saying I want to be on the inside of the track. I almost feel like that was probably a bad. And it felt like a perfect storm when during a race when I'm like, yeah, all I need is the inside to run, and oh great, my key on the inside is the only one that's not running. I knew I was kind of fucked. That did not feel good. All right, you need the 9. You need a 9, not the 6. All right. Why does Staffy Joseph look like Josh from On the Wrong Lead to me? I don't know. I don't know. Am I the only one that sees that, or am I wrong on that? Am I the only one that thinks that, or has he ever been told that? He looks like a Josh from On the Wrong Lead when he's ready to party with the ponytail. He thinks he's Steven Seagal. Oh my God, that's pretty bad if you're still trying to look like Steven Seagal. Dude, I don't even know how he was a star. The first movie that he ran in, everybody should have been like, "Yeah, no, that's off." Soon as you seen that guy fucking jog for a fucking block in one of those movies, you should have been like, "Yeah, no, that guy's an actor. He's not a master of anything." There's a lot of fat karate instructors, masters. I never got that. I remember going to karate schools when I was young after going to boxing, and I did not understand that one or two. What is that? 1 or 2 step starring? Oh, the guy goes ah, and he throws a punch, and I'm supposed to die. I walked through that bullshit. you're you're fucking dude. After going to a boxing gym, it's like fuck it, and then you went to karate class with that 2 point sparring. You just knew, you just knew you could never just stay there. Let's see, I got one more race and I can go to bed. And I knew I was in trouble when I said that fucking 6 is in front of my 4, and I knew I was fucked. Yeah, God, I played that probably terrible. I don't even think I got anyone to blame but me. I actually think I should have hit that. Nah, I don't think it was that. It's like Kiki's saying I'm too sick, and I'm just I don't really believe. I think I definitely should have made the betting board and played off of it. I think I wouldn't have missed it then. Especially when you're all day waiting for an inside result on the dirt. That's what makes it bad. I think the inside's been really good this week too at Gulfstream. And the outside horses really didn't even get into it till, I mean, 10 comes late, but I don't even think I've seen an outside horse like doing anything. I don't even remember seeing the 9 horse do anything in that race. All right. All right, I'm done beating myself up on that race though. I want to make a betting line. I don't want to do that mistake twice. I'd rather be wrong and at least do what I'm supposed to do. A great 2 race, huh? Greg, you need a 9 here. Good luck. Running B, huh? Fastest winter after coming back from a fairly long, is that a year off right there? Yeah, October 22nd to November. They did a nice job bringing him back at the very least. Man, but it'd be hard for me to take. I'd be worried about the bounce. Still not sure. 160,000, one allowance, one X. So she is going through conditions. I'm just not sure if she's it's a grade two race. Yeah, all I can say is they did a really nice job. Chad Brown got him, so they did a really nice job bringing him back. I'm not sure what that means to me other than I don't think I'm at 6 to 5 on the horse. I say I'd have to look up a few horses. Let's see. Let's see. I think I'm a little anti-speed and a little anti-closer. I think right now, although we've had weather and it's been a while since we've been on the grass, I'm pretty sure I just been thinking, yeah, I just want to be a stalker more times than not. Yeah, right now I got them going wire to wire 15%, stalking 59, and closing 22. So I am anti-speed there. Post positions don't matter. Although 9 can do a little bit of both. Stalk or I'm not even sure what running style I'd look at this horse. Could go to lead and could stalk. I just don't think I'm at that price. 8's kind of all over the place with running styles too. Red Run. Or not. This horse, it can be a stalker. I just got him as kind of average, average. Boy, that's a deep close last race. A lot of these races, I can't even see him running style. Not sure what I think of him. Overall, looks like a closer to me, though. Overall, it just looks like a closer. I'm sitting here going, I don't even feel like looking up some of these horses right now. Four's probably going to beat a speed, but definitely has to prove that he's a stakes horse. I think I'd be anti-speed right now. Did win a grade three at Delaware. Jerry the Nipper. Yeah, some of these horses I got. Well, I got that data already opened up. Let's see, November. Different tracks, same day. I even that interested right now. This is a grade 2. What am I missing here? You know, Chad Brown RT. I mean, I just don't. To me, he's just over bad. I got no problem if he wins. It's just over bad. He, I probably don't think should be 15-1. 7, I just don't know what he is. This is a. This is just a mile and an eighth. Who is this? Oh, Stone Age. I know who Stone Age is. Wow, I'm kind of just phoning it in right now. I know who Stone Age is. This rail, the Breeders' Cup right here, I had that as a bad rail. Stalking Day. I would have gave him an asterisk for that race. Times are good, but I'm not sure I had the mile and a half in my profile, so I'm not even sure I would have the time. I actually like that race right there, but I really don't know what these two races were. This race, I think I do think I can explain that bad race. I thought it was an inside day, and he was on the outside. I don't like that he was so far that back right there, but he came back to running a. I don't know if that's a good race or not, but I probably don't mind him. 9-2. I'm just not. I probably at least think he's 5-1. This horse, I think I'm just against because I think I want to fade closers. I think I just need a bigger price there. Or at the best, he's priced right, I should say. I don't feel like looking shit up, but I think I got to if I'm going to continue at this race. Oh, where are we at? I think this race is way more wide open than just the 9, though. 233, 47-3. Uh, Average fastest winner of the day. And my throat's getting fucking raw. Four, I probably just think is on the cheaper side, and I'm anti-speed. I'm not sure I'm messing with this race. I think one's probably going to be back farther than I want. Two's two's a little bit more. Four, I need a bigger price on the four. Five, I need a bigger price. Seven, I still like the seven, but man, he's just second choice. Eight, I keep wondering how the hell is eight's the horse that makes me question like that's I don't understand why he's that price. Let me see. Right now, I would have all of those at 20%. Am I okay with that or am I okay with that or am I? I think these two are closer to 15% for me. I think if I do anything, it's because fucking eight's the only horse that I don't think should be that price. These two horses, I don't mind saying that they can be the favorite. I'm just at 25%. I think if I do anything here, it's me trying to do something with the eight. What the fuck I got here? I'm just going off right now. 237. I'll take that. I think I'll go two different directions here. I want 278 some more there too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. I don't think I'm gonna get everything I want in there. I better do this one next. I'll get that one, and I'm doing this. I get most of what I want in. I might even get everything I want in. No, I got everything but one in though. I just didn't get to think through the amounts though. That might be the biggest problem. I didn't get to think through the amounts. I hope this is not. Do I want this to be a fast pace or a slow pace? If it's 7-2 or 7, I think I gotta just be okay. I probably want to get the 7-2-3 home first. Four gets the lead. 23 and 4, 47 4. Who's the 4? I didn't like the 4. Well, I'm anti-speed there. That's right. 23 and 4, 47 4. I need a 7 to keep coming, but 7 by himself is not enough. Is that the 8 or the 6 on the outside? I can't tell who that is. I don't got the 5. 4's not going away. Yeah, I got nothing here. Who the hell is the 5? Well, they want wire to wire. I got no shot if they go wire to wire. We finally got some prices, but man, last 3 races were nice. Oh, that's the 5. Yeah, I didn't have a good view of him. Four, 5, was that maybe 3-2, 4, 5, 3-2 maybe? You think you're drunk as fuck after looking at your camera? I'm sick as fuck today. Yeah, it's 4-5. I'm pretty sure it's 4-5. That's what Greg needs, 4-5? So what do you do? A saver to protect yourself, or did more bets? Because now I see you're saying hopefully. So sounds like yeah, 4-5-3-2-7. 4-5-3-2-7. What's up, beer maker? Oh, that was a pretty that was a pretty contentious field. I had 7 and 9 as favorites at 25%. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Greg got the exacta. Christopher's booming at golf. That's going to be a nice boom right there. Oh. All right, Kingman Sire. That's who, 5. Yeah, 5. I know I didn't like that $30,000 race 2 back. Coming up from overseas. I was too lazy to do the last Woodbine race. That was actually a good race. Tough race. Tough for the morning line, too. Or tough for me to do a line. I was right. And my biggest part of my opinion was I don't think they can go wire to wire. And when they go wire to wire, I know I'm going to be pretty bad there. But they did blow up the board the last 3 races. Was that like 180 to 1 exacta? All right, everybody, I am done. I'm going to sleep. I have no idea if I'm going to try to do it tomorrow's show. Most of the way through this show, after I hit my, I was wishing I didn't do it. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Who knows? I didn't think I was going to do a show today either. Probably shouldn't have. But if you guys are playing Turfway, good night, or good luck, I should say. But I'm off. I got to get better. So everybody, take it easy. So actually, I'm not sure when's the next show going to be. If it's going to be tomorrow or Monday or Wednesday, I'm not even sure. We do got holiday racing on Monday. It might just be I might just have to play it by ear in the next couple days. But take it easy, everyone.